So I did briefly just respec and then, go back to what we were doing here. Very, very small reasons for respecking. First of all, it's still super cheap, even though we're level 23 with all these skill points and all that. I think it cost me maybe 3,000 to respec, and we have 850,000. So it's still very cheap to do. So basically, the only reason I respec was so I can min-max the trainers, because there were like, I think, 3 trainers that we missed out on because I was over leveled for them. So we min-maxed the trainers by getting a whole 3 skill points that we missed out on. But also, like I said, less important, but still, I was kind of annoyed by my sustains sphere protection orb things here. So I just took points out of that. So the free points I had, I went and threw into the summon tree. I don't really plan on using it, but again, there's literally nothing else. I know I'm not using scepters. Even though we tested out the staffs thing, I know I'm not using staffs. There's literally zero reason to put points in them. So I had nothing else. It was either the summon or getting a heal spell, but we have potions for healing, so I don't really need that either. So maybe against bosses or something I can throw out the summon. I did spec it out fully, so every attack it does steals health and gives it to me. So it is spec'd out that way. So it's basically going to be a heal bot, maybe someone that pulls aggro, but I don't really intend on using it. Otherwise, everything else is the same here. Again, just respect for the sake of very minor skill points and taking points out of some small things I didn't care about. The big thing is, there's 2 things. First of all, I won't go over it because it's not that important for you guys, but I learned some stuff about salvaging, how certain things are tied to specific weapon types. Like, if I salvage a long sword, sometimes the skills are only for long swords, so there's no point in salvaging a long sword with like health steal on it. So I know what to salvage now. We're going to be going back to selling 99% of our stuff and only salvaging very little of it. The big thing, though, I looked up and found out is there is, in fact, a cap on this stat right here. So the plus, in my case, sorcery abilities. It caps out at +2. So right now, we actually have +3, because I have +1 from this, and then I have +2 somewhere else here. So we're actually not making use of the +3 because it caps out at +2. But that is important to know, because right now that means I can just keep this shield on, and then we can swap out for a different secondary weapon, one that either gives us stat bonuses, like again damage or something, or like we had before where we had Fey Blades for Mono Leech, stuff like that. But that's the biggest thing. Over everything else, the other things are just minor. Turns out the plus skills cap out at +2. In the sense, by that I mean they can only go 2 above their max. So to 7 in this case. Obviously, if I only put 1 point in it, then, we can go +6 and it'd work. But in terms of the level caps, they can only be raised 2 above the max level. So for me, I only want to get +2. Obviously, if we have more, that's fine, but I don't need to prioritize going +3, +4, whatever. I only care about +2 there. Alright, so, where we last left off, we were doing the Scholia Arcana, aka the Mages Guild stuff here.
Do not miss Leogriff's many marvels.
We'll head over to him. Through here.
Oh, such a state. Adept, welcome.
The Lance Ring, okay.
I am sure you have questions, and I shall do my best to answer them. First, let me say this. No adept in the history of the Scholia Arcana has earned the Savant's Ring more than you. Take it with my gratitude. Now prepare yourself. The time for suffering the predations of our enemy is at an end. It is our turn to strike.
Okay. Alright, so what is it that you propose?
It is time for you to learn the truth of our order. The truth of Sierra Sedanus and the fall of the Dark Empyrean. Sierra Sedanus was never killed, Savant. She was imprisoned within the very stones of Rithia.
We read
Because
this.
of you, she has awakened, and though trapped, she has proven formidable. Now to destroy her, we must release her.
So why is it my fault?
When Ethan Engar cast the ritual for your initiation trial, he created a magic whose purpose was to conjure that which could challenge your potential. None could have anticipated that, to do so, the magic of the ritual would actually find Sedanus, buried deep within her prison. The smallest part of her consciousness was summoned into your trial. Once awakened, she began using the minds of those involved to craft her escape.
So who else knows the truth?
The truth of the Scholia Arcana's founding, its true purpose, is a secret that has been passed down from Archsage to Archsage. We have many savants within our order, those supremely gifted in the arts of alchemy or sagecrafting or scholarship. But there is a reason that Archsages are chosen according to their mastery of war magic, because one day Sedanus will return, and one must be prepared to face her.
Yep. Alright, well tell me what to do.
Since her awakening, Sedanus has been reaching out from her prison and possessing mages within our order. Her goal was the creation of 3 elemental keys: the sun, storm, and frost stones that you hold now.
Yep.
We will use these keys exactly as Sedanus intended. We will free her, and I will kill her.
Alright, let's do it.
The brilliant Savaladan Bloodgood led the founders to build the very grounds of the Scholia Arcana into a spell, the glyph that imprisons Sedanus. Let the magic guide you. Walk the grounds and place each key with the appropriate founder, and the spell will be undone. When Sedanus is free, join me at the center of the glyph. She will emerge, and I shall make my stand.
You can at least test out the summon. Alright. Place the storm stone. Frost stone?
Only one more key remains.
The sunstone.
Feel the harmonies of the spell glyph unraveling. She is coming, Savant. Why does she not reveal herself? No. Stay back. It's you must.
The trap.
For so long, I have anticipated this moment. To savor the sweet taste of freedom, and to destroy the legacy of those that imprisoned me. And I owe it all to you. From the beginning, you've played your part with a bright perfection. Each step in harmony with my will. Fool. So much potential. It is a pity I have to kill you now.
What'd you do to the Archsage?
Archsage. What silly titles you children use. That wretch would have been a servant in the Dark Empyrean. But rest assured, he is safe now. Deep within the very same spell that bound me.
Swap
And
places.
he will rot there for all eternity.
Alright. Let's get this over with.
How eager you are. I'm the one who spent the last 7 centuries trapped within a prison. Very well. Until today, you've tasted but a glimmer of my power. Now behold the might of the Dark Empyrean. You all will burn.
Summon just to do it and see how it functions. guy's just gonna troll me the whole time. That would be the best fight for the summon, because she's teleporting everywhere, but he's actually attacking. Might even be pulling aggro. He was attacking, yeah. Mana. This is where if I did go ahead and salvage those Fey Blades to steal mana, because again, it's one of the skills that only applies to that weapon type. So at least now I can eventually make Fey Blades that steal mana. But I have no way of stealing mana at the moment. The regen's at least good enough. I think the summon died finally. It lasted a while. Oh, how'd that miss? Alright, finish her off. There's the cowl. Again, this isn't even too great of a set, honestly. So, oh well. With the whole set, though. Hey, dude. Welcome.
You have done what no other member of our order could. You have faced Ciara Sedanus and emerged victorious. After your trial of initiation, Jubal Calidus gave this to me. I realize now he meant for you to have it upon his death. The Scholia Arcana owes you everything, and are now yours to command, Archsage.
Figured. So it is interesting that I can't free him. We got a letter, another ring, and a key. Because, I mean, if she swapped places with him, you think I'd be able to... I guess that's the way the spell would work, is that someone always has to be there as long as the grounds are up, maybe. Let's see... My successor. If you're reading this, then I've failed where you succeeded. You now bear the ring of my rank and office, and you earned it. I knew the moment your initiation ritual was begun, that Sedanus had awakened. From that moment, it was only a matter of time before she rose again. I regret not being able to prepare you better for what was to be, but if my estimation regarding your potential was in any way accurate, you'll have made your way on your own. My legacy is now yours. You've inherited, along with the Order, a world which finds itself ever on the brink of change. The time of man approaches, and with it, a great and terrible freedom. Do your best to guide the Scholia Arcana, that she may guide the world through the perils. Lyria willing, with our aid the mortal races will not lead themselves to ruin. P.S. Along with this and ring, Savant will provide you a key. It will open my chambers, which are now yours. Use whatever treasures lie within there. Okay, cool. So now we can get those treasures. Awesome. Can we trash this now? Nope. It's just in your inventory forever. Okay. Alright, so we got 2 rings. The Savant and then the Archsage. But again, it's good damage. Same damage as this. This is just during daytime, but this has the mana regen and mana. This is less mana cost, so I still prefer the Sunstone over it. Alright. Level up. Alright, let's go ahead and get... I guess we'll start pumping blacksmithing. So I can have that ready for whenever I need it. Sure. Let's go ahead and max out Meteor. Good. Alright. And that should be it. Let's go check out the Archsage Chambers. So now in terms of leveling, the question is, I already have all the skills I care about. That ultimate for the ice thing we looked at, I don't think I cared for it. Because it looked like it wasn't really going to be that great. But we can still either check that out now, or I can start dipping into, and I think I'll lean to Finesse. So those are my two options when we level up next. Spend a few points. I guess the best thing I can do is I can just experiment. I can save the game, take the new spell, see if I care for it. And if I don't, go into Finesse. But really the long-term goal is, would I rather push to get the better... It's not Twist of Fate. Where the hell are the Destinies? Do I push to get the Sorcerer? Because that's really good. Gives me a nice increase to everything here. Because that's only 76, so I have to spend, I think, one more level, and then we unlock Sorcerer. Yeah, so I think no matter what, I'll grab the Sorcerer one, and then we can possibly dip into Finesse. Because if I dip into Finesse, I mean, I'd still have enough points to eventually get Archmage, it's just I won't get it until much later. I think we'll do that. Yeah, I think we'll get the Sorcerer unlocked. Just for all those increases, and then we can go ahead and start dipping into Finesse. Okay. Once again, just think it through by talking out loud. Alright, before we couldn't loot any of these things, but now we can. Save the game. Oh, don't have to dispel them, okay. Master Feyblades. It gives mana. I want something else on it, though. Okay. I mean, I could equip it, because again, we're not making use of the +1 sorcery. We are making use of that +6 damage. It's not a lot. But yeah, I'd rather take that +60 mana, I guess, for these very rare times, like in that last fight where I used all my mana. This is my chest deposit things. Let's go ahead and store that. Yes, for now, store that. And that. And that. Alright. Where else were there chests? It's just so dark. This is just this stuff. Would be nice if we can fast travel here, because it's cool to have everything here. I'm assuming we can't go straight to here. Okay, I thought there were more chests somewhere. Why are we summoning chickens? Do they have a chance to drop something? No? Weapon rack. See, I don't need to get any of this stuff. It's just basic materials. Okay, now we're feeding these guys. Oh. No, this stuff is... Yeah, it's just all just basic. Alright. I could have sworn that there were chests. Unless it is down here. It is down here. Okay, that's right. Yeah. Are they here? Alright, just a whole lot of junk. Okay. I'm sure we can't fast travel from out of here, can we? Yeah. Alright, well that is the Scholia Arcana quest line, so now we are done with this region. Which means the next thing we do... What's the closest one? Is it the main quest? That's down there. I think we have something like up here or something. Might be the Warsworn one. That's all the way down there. Yep, it's the Warsworn ones. That's the first thing we do. Okay. So we got main quest, Warsworn, and Travelers, which is the Thieves Guild. Come on.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Welcome. Oh, such a state.
Alright, now we can fast travel. So, technically, again, we were here before and we very quickly did a quest because I had to unlock a trainer. But otherwise, this is really our true first time here. Okay, so, can look around. Where am I at here? Head down here. Or the Warsworn. Yeah, because we already got the train, that's why we were here. Okay. It looks like probably from here and the road goes over. Or not. Okay. Go down here and over, maybe? I guess. Alright, so we're following the main road. Got a chest. Narca Sorcerer. So, who are the Narca? I don't know if they're Fae. Okay, asshole. I'm trying to get this one dealt with. There we go. No loot. Wait, you had loot. And this guy does. Okay, no, not you. But he does. I can drop down here. And that... Just a quicker... Oh no, we're dropping up. Ah. Alright, never mind. Still have to run all the way through. This looks really cool. Glowstone while we're here. One of these guys. Never make me do it. They're gonna make me unleash this. They are such assholes. So it seems like they obviously take damage from fire, but everything else, being mages, they resist quite a bit. So it just takes forever to kill these, even though they're low-level enemies. You can see they're doing virtually no damage to me as well, because just like them, I also resist elemental. Body. Okay. Are these recipes? These recipes. Quest item.
Ready to go, I gunslink.
Them both. Hey. I can force very easy, okay? Things go by a little quicker.
This life offers two choices. Fight or die. Those who choose to live face conflict. It is the natural balance of this world. The weeds preclude the flower's bud. The spider's web arrests the fly. The water carves the rock. In the dry wastes of the Tyr, in the land known as Ulcerund, the House of Valar became the home of this primal force.
House of Valor. Might be another faction. Kaboom. Okay. Average dispel. Stupefying Greatsword. Nah, I mean at this point I kind of feel like I do like the Greatsword, but I think really just I should just accept we're doing Fey Blades as our main backup, unless we get something again that has actual, like that was stun. I don't stun with my weapons, but if there's any other bonuses, then we can take them. Alright. What is this? They're just spawning in front of me. Fuck you guys. Burn through this stuff. We have more than enough master potions to switch to using masters as our main potion now. Alright, here will be a test. So far everyone is lower level, but nothing super high level. It's a bit tanky as all hell though. One thing about chakrams though, it's kind of cool, is chakrams do both physical and magic damage. So as a mage, obviously I'm focused on a bunch of magic damage. But at least with the chakrams you do 2 types, and of course my second weapon will be a physical weapon as well. Kaboom. Is this the right way? It is. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're doing the Warsworn. The Mystic Hammer was buried with the remains of its owner, located in a narrow pathway. Long ago, Aegon used it to stop the mage Farlong from undertaking the same scheme as Basin, freeing the Niscara Lord from his mountain prison. So the Warsworn quest line is all about this Niscara Lord, who it turns out is connected to the history of the Warsworn. Back in the day, the Warsworn imprisoned him within a mountain, and to do that, they had to use this weapon, the Mystic Hammer. So now we have to get the Mystic Hammer to stop him from being summoned once again. Aegon's Tomb. Oh, look at that, we just take the hammer with no resistance, and nothing bad happening. Of course, just walk right up and take the hammer. No loot. Oh, here we go. At the last second. What? Was it up? I thought it was down. Was up. Stout shock rims. So I lose a little bit of health. I get a bunch of mana. Pretty much the same damage. Obviously the better dot. I actually prefer this crit. Again, we're getting a decent amount of crits, so I kind of like this. I'll hold on to these for now, especially because I can salvage this in the very least. So one of the things I found out, when a weapon has both health and mana on it, when you salvage it, that becomes one piece. So it's not like you have to salvage the health and then you salvage the mana. You actually salvage both, which is obviously better. So that's cool. So I can at least salvage that. But yeah, having this crit chance, even though it's small, is actually proccing quite a bit. Alright, Mystic Hammer remains. Decayed remains of what was once the Mystic Hammer. So they're decayed. I think we'll stick to one quest line at a time, as opposed to like proximity. It's gonna go smoother that way. So where's the keep at? Oh, you're already there. Perfect. This is where we came here and did the blacksmith quest line.
Oathblade. We're fighters here.
We didn't look at the merchant yet, I don't think.
What do you need?
And it was the merchant in the other Warsworn place that had like the amazing gear for us. Ooh. Ooh. There's our Mana Leech. I lose the crit chance I just got done saying was awesome. In the very least, I can buy this and I can salvage it. It's just a question of, do I also use it? Now we're going to buy it and, again, either use it or salvage it. I think we're going to just salvage it for now, but it's nice to have this. These are interesting because they do increase lightning damage. And they do 3 types of damage. I still don't really need that, per se. %, physical resist. So in my testing, I could have been bad RNG, but I was experimenting and I could not get that off of this shield. I don't know if you can't take that off. I think it's inherent. So with the mage shields, it's block and elemental. With the might shields, it's block and physical. So I can't take that off, so I don't need the health. Don't need the fire. Don't need repair kits right now. Okay. Sell junk. The only merchant I'm seeing. Don't need that crap.
You have the remains of the hammer. It is... I should have expected this. It was forged in the Hall of the First Sworn. It must, I think, be reforged there.
Okay.
The hall is not far, only... I don't know what to do when we get there. The hall lies south through the canyons. Meet me there.
Alright. King's necklace. That's nice for mana purposes. I'll hold on to it. I don't think it's worth it, because I'd rather, again, flat mana, which this does have. The mana regen versus %, I'd have to debate. I probably won't use it, but I'll hold on to it.
Speak your mind. The heat's as deadly as the truth. Rotting.
Is all the way down there. Oh, we've been there, apparently. Okay. Awesome. Oh, yeah, because we had to, for the blacksmith mission, it was right there. Alright, Hall of the First Sworn. Let's reforge this hammer.
I'm sorry for the way I left Ironfast. The last time I saw my mother was the day she set off for these ruins. She came here and never returned. I thought maybe... But we must be going. Records speak of a sacred passage that leads to the forge.
Tell me about your mother.
When I was young, my father touched the hilt of a chaos-cursed dagger. The magic within disfigured and diseased him. My mother spent the rest of her life in search of a remedy. She felt sure some wisdom from the Warsworn's past could cure him. We had fought chaos, after all. So she delved into our past, searched everywhere, until she came here.
Alright.
Lead on, Oathblade.
We'll see if we can at least find out what happened to her. Nothing here. Let's see. This is closed off. No, it's opened. Well, I'm gonna go this way first. Almost rogue. survive. Nothing. Yes, chest. Does this connect to the other door? Not yet, it might. Oh well, we committed to this direction anyway. Alright, we got a big horde of them here, we'll group them all up. Get 'em. Oh yeah. Super Omega one-shot. Nothing else. One ran past me. Loot. Okay. Come to me, get slowed. Fuck out in the middle of doing the attack. That shows how little damage it does to me with my insane physical or just all damage resist. Past that, but yeah. 15% damage with magic. Take that over the mana for now. I guess I will, just for now at least. Let's see, so that's where we're supposed to go. Really? So this was the dead end? Maybe this does connect to this or something. Let's go this way first. Thing here? Really? Alright, there's a chest. Alright. How far down does this go? Just see if it dead ends here or not. More of them. All up. Nothing here. Weird. Alright, let's see what's over here.
Mother. Oh, there you are.
Oof. Why'd she
Alright,
die here?
Let's do this. There's no hope. We've come all this way. For what? You and I are not Eamon. How can we ever hope to pass through that?
This leads to the forge.
Yes, but it can't be done. Try for yourself. Ancient magic bars the way.
Maybe the hammer.
Only those foreseen may enter here. Fate bars this path, and none may alter fate.
Oh, really? Fate shift.
Approach, mortal. The hammer must be remade. The hammer. To the forge. You will know the way. The wisdom is within you.
Well, this is definitely a forge.
So this is it. The forge room of the First Sworn. With Thoru.
Ooh, blacksmithing skill book. Go ahead and use that. Good. Ancient forge seems to pull up the remains of the hammer, as if it recalls its first making. Strange flames within seem to whisper secrets making it anew.
Look at it, how it shines. This is a weapon of legend. Held in Aegon's hands, it felled Niskaru by the score. But now we have our own legends to make. The Niskaru Lord Kamazondu is imprisoned in Cloudcrest Mountain, in the Hollowlands. As Beeson weaves his spell, something called the Niskaru Lord's Crown will emerge. Are you listening?
Yes, the crown will emerge.
It is not truly a crown, but emanations of the Niskaru Lord itself, as it emerges from the mountain. It cannot escape all at once, so if we can injure these first projections with the Mystic Hammer, we can close the door Beeson seeks to open.
Okay.
Cloudcrest Mountain looks over the southern Hollowlands, west of here. I will go to Ironfast Keep for reinforcements and meet you there.
Alright.
To the mountain then, and our final task.
The mountain prison. Go to the west and the southern end of it. Pretty close. Fighters. Keep interrupting me. Okay, asshole, just keep interrupting me. %, fire damage. I don't really need like specific damage increases, but I guess I'll take it because specifically, like, you know, my best attack, it is Comet, so still probably won't put that on, but hey, whatever.
On the third year of passage, Tyrion entered Dalantar. In dark wood and faeming field she strode, until from wandering she was taken to the roots of mighty Velagru's child. So laden with Lyria's song, a greater magic known to none, she communed with nature's spirit, but the lyric she sought was not found. So to the plains of Erethel travelled the Lyria-guided Tyrion. Wind chased her swarthy cloak and tresses, masked her against the moonlit plains. That ebon evening tide, that coloured shade that so long ago marked us, Tyrion marched against the celestial expanse. Beneath the diamonded sky she found her rest.
Sure. With nothing really good, okay. Oh, I can see them behind me. Physical damage, nope. I only do the tiniest bit of physical damage. Oh, yeah, right in front of me here. Yep.
Look, Beeson has carved his own way into the mountain, and that will be our route as well. Let's go.
Okay, so
Great
he
gods!
carved this.
Oathblade.
Okay. Very interesting. Don't know which way is the dead end. I'm gonna go right. Scaru. Alright, looks like this is where you jump down to, so I chose the right path.
Close walk. Brian Shane
Now
stands
get off the body. Get in. Kill them all before our companions even have a chance to get here. Shit. Out chakrams once again. I can take off the health and mana. That one. Brismere is the next tier up. Okay. That's the next, again, tier of weapons. I don't know what the highest tier is. I would assume it's not there yet, because we're not near max level.
Oathblade.
Nothing. Oh, what is this? Nobody here? It's got a summoning circle. That's where they summon the Skaru. Mages are back there. It does have crit chance on it, but I'm okay with not taking it just for the crit chance.
Oathblade.
We'll hold them back. You go on. Do what you came to do.
Destroy this? Uh-oh. How do I destroy that? when you attack it, you get knocked backwards. It says destroy. How?
I said we'll hold them off. You go on. Do what you must do.
What do I have to do?
Go. Use the hammer. Destroy Kamazandu's crown. And defeat Beeson.
Yes, but... how? There's no prompt. And if I attack it, I get knocked backwards. Oh, am I supposed to equip the hammer? Like, is it an actual weapon to equip, maybe? That might be it. It is, okay. So sometimes they're not. In this case it is. Alright. There you go. Go to the Viper. Not a lot of damage from that. Okay. Damn, get my fucking move out. There we go. Fire damage, damage to Niscaro. Versus Niscaro percent chance to steal 20% health per hit. Is that a bug? I don't think it's supposed to be Niscaro chance. Unless it means like the more Niscaro you're fighting, the more chance you get to steal health. Weird. I wonder if that's an actual. Let me look this up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a bug. I don't know the exact chance, but it should be chance to steal health per hit versus Niscaro. Now, again, I don't know the chance. This one's showing 25%. It is interesting that this is a bug that's been in the game when it came out. So it's been a bug for 2.5 years, and it was reported to their forums, and they never fixed it. But again, I've already ranted about THQ Nordic. This is just a minor bug, but still. So yeah, I think it's consistent. It's probably about 25% chance. I might hold on to that then. Although it is only versus Niscaro, it's still. That's what I was talking about with THQ Nordic. They're not bad at what they do. They're just not good at what they do. It's a bug that's been in the game for 2.5 years. And they just haven't done anything about it. And of course, again, it's not minor bug and all that, but still, it's also a very easy fix. It's just a fucking text bug. But they can't fix a text bug in 2.5 years. Health, armor, persuasion. Pretty nice, I'll hold on to it. Can't remember what my persuasion is now. Did I max that yet? I did, because I'm saving the last point for a trainer. Alright. Hearing some sounds. And also summon here just to, once again, show it
What have
all.
you done, you fool? You thought this war was over because you won a battle? Mortals cannot triumph against such malice.
Definitely not the voice I was expecting from the villain of this, but, I mean, it is kind of a sorta prototypical evil mage voice, still. This madness ends here.
Do you know what preparations I have made? What long labors? What it will take to rebuild what you have destroyed? I will cut your flesh from your bones. You have doomed us all. Now die.
Summon him and also, we're all grouped up here, why not? Oops. There is life leeching. See anything right now. There you go. Again. And kill these guys again. I'm hitting X like 4 times. Anyways, I got it.
Well, little one, it seems I won't be stretching my limbs so soon. It is a shame that the mage proved so feeble an instrument of my will. Would that I had a better, stronger one.
Oh. What can you do? You're trapped.
That is true. What a shame. I was nearly free after so long, but the seal is cracked, and my mind may now wander. Imagine what I could do if I had an instrument through which to act as well.
Interesting. So I can say, make me your instrument. Obviously, we're not gonna choose that option because we're good guys. But I'm curious. Warsworn are generally, like, melee oriented. So, going off of that, I would think whatever he gives you is like some sort of general melee buff. I mean, it could just be like flat damage increase or something, but I'm thinking more so, again, stun duration, physical damage. But then the interesting thing is the guy who was summoning him was a mage. So if you trust the devs, which, I mean, the original devs of the game were amazing. If you trust the devs, to, give you a buff that would have worked for the other mage. It might be a mage buff. Now, again, we're not choosing it, but I would be curious whether it's... Because the faction makes it seem melee-oriented, but the fact the mage was doing it means it may be more just generic-oriented, like just a flat damage increase or something. But either way, we're not choosing that. That will never happen.
Your glory is bright, little one, but in less than a blink of my eye, your candle will flicker and fade. A whiff of smoke, then nothing. But I will be here still. I will chuckle when you die. And when I am freed, I will laugh until the seas boil and the mountains shake. I will wait, but not for long.
That was him there. What do you got for me, Mr. Mage? Helm of Hideous Visage. Okay, this is what's weird. He's a mage, but he has might gear. Maybe it would have just been all melee-oriented regardless. Alright. 4 health? That's weird. That's a weird number. I feel like that might be a text bug as well. That might be 40 health. There's no way it's like 4 health. Stun duration, bleed resist, I don't need any of that shit. I can't junk it though. Alright.
Were you talking to someone? Never mind. I saw it all from over there. You were like one of the First Sworn in living flesh. When you're ready, head back to the Hall of the First Sworn. Don't keep us waiting there, all right? Hall of the First Sworn. Don't delay.
I'm guessing again, I can't fast travel. Unfortunately. But this does have a shortcut. Oh, are those things? It is of ribs. Alright, ribcage. Some gigantic beast. Nothing up here. So we need to get rid of the hammer now.
Enter. Stand before the sworn assembly. You have done great deeds. You have shined brightly as Caerwyn's blade and cleared the dust from our most glorious past. You have felled foes beyond imagining, and stayed true and sworn to war. Therefore, I proudly bestow upon you the high and treasured rank of True Sworn.
All right.
With one hand, we remain sworn to war in the noble mercenary's creed. With the other, we shall keep watch and strike at every Niskaru threat.
Warsworn. +1 might, 10% crit chance, Niskaru, and stun duration. So only the crit chance versus Niskaru benefits me, but again, this was the melee guild. Almost like the Fighters Guild, if you will. Again, keep relating things to Elder Scrolls. So I think no matter what, it wouldn't really apply to me. Alright, I mean, crit chance is nice. It's only against Niskaru, but whatever. By defeating Anru Basin and his Farlangi atop Cloud Crest Mountain, you join the ranks of legendary heroes the Forsworn. Forsworn, damn it. Alright, go back to these. Trash that. Alright, so we finished both the Scholia Arcana and now the Warsworn. So all we have left is the Travelers and the main quest. Let's do the main quest, because we've done a bunch of faction stuff recently. So, that's right. The Gnome Elder Templar Octine has information about the location of Fummerus Hughes, the gnome responsible for the Well of Souls. Last we saw, it seemed like he was going to die, and we were told he was going to die because he was fated to die. But of course, anywhere I go, I change fates. So he might actually be alive. This is down here, so let me sell my shit really quickly.
Shield brother?
Shield brother?
Need a new weapon? That's it's me.
Good.
Need it
Shield brother?
So we have Aegon's Tomb we can go to and just go straight south from there. Okay. Our boy Hugh's alive? Is it town? I know. So again, I wrote down a few side quests I looked online and saw people said to do. One of them involved a mine. I don't know if it's this one. Let me see here. I wrote it down. Where is this? It's in the Hollowlands. Are we in the Hollowlands? It might be this. I know the name of it is Miners in the Sand. Let me just see if this is it. Miners in the Sand. So who's the person that gives us that quest? The quest giver is Apule. Him. Okay, so, wow. Let's do a rare side quest. Alright. Let's see why this was recommended to do.
Looks like I'm in luck. Didn't expect to see so heavily armed an adventurer wandering into our camp. Are you interested in a job? I've got a fey beast situation I need taken care of.
I'll do it. What do you need?
Excellent. A pack of wild fey have holed up at the canyon hill site at the top of the ledge. I've already dispatched a scholar to investigate, but he hasn't returned. You'll find him near the road towards the mine. I'll have more information for you there. But it isn't useful for much else. The coward refuses to go near the fey. Get to the site and figure out why those blasted things have come out of the mine. And then get rid of them. Speak to the scholar when the deed is done. He'll pay you.
Yeah, why would you send a scholar to do this? Alright. Where is he? He is right over here. What is that? It's just a repairman. Up top? No, good, I was gonna say.
Oh, I'm in a terrible bind. I don't dare go forward, and I certainly can't go back. Mind you, I wouldn't go up that eastern ledge. It's most unsafe.
Interesting hair color there. It's like emerald almost. Have you been to the site?
Yes. Well, no. I got 10 paces up the slope when I spotted those Fae. What's a scholar to do against hordes of vicious beasts?
Of course.
One of those boggarts. It shook its fist at me.
Oh no. He shook his fist. You're supposed to go up there.
Yes, and find out what's wrong. Now that I've found it, and have no desire to investigate further.
What exactly did you see?
There were boggarts, lots of boggarts. And I think I saw a thresh. I was rather too busy running to note the particulars.
Of course. I'll lead. Follow as you can.
Well, if you were willing to go first, I would have no objection to trailing behind. At a safe distance.
Mm-hmm.
Lead the way. Up the slope we go. There they are.
Hi-ho. Hi-ho. Up the slope we go. I'm all grouped up here. Now you guys have that on. It still kills them. I was gonna do the less mana intensive one. How's that missing him?
Oh my, oh my, oh my.
Is that mirage or something I'm seeing?
The end of the trail.
Good enough. I'll put one. He interrupts me, of course. They just troll you the whole time. Can't get more than one fuck attack out without the other one hitting you with their range attack. Nothing. Okay, this is a Fae.
Another, come to steal the light, come to trouble the reverie.
What are these Fae doing?
They are my friends, drawn here as I drift between the dream world and the world of the waking. The light, source of solace, snuck in, sharp knives, soft feet, stole the jewel from my side. Took it northward, through the narrow rocks, to their village of wood and cloth.
Alright, so someone robbed her. I don't want to say tomb. I'm not sure if she... Because like, obviously they don't die, but she's sleeping there, so... who are you?
I long to return to the reverie. While Calavar walks the sands, I must sleep.
Who's Calavar?
He and I are two, where there once were many. We lived then wild on dune and crag. Now he watches the waking day, and I tend to the dreaming murmurs of the stone.
Interesting, because the Fae aren't down here. So she's saying the Fae used to be down there, and now it's just these two. And what's the reverie?
When I became aware the light was gone, the shell of the reverie cracked, and my dream self wandered free.
And what's this light?
Long, long ago, I wandered lost in the dark of night. I cried a pool into a rocky basin, and starlight gathered there. I fashioned this into a jewel, and by its light found my way home. Is it any wonder that I hold it so dear?
Okay, interesting. Well, again, gotta talk to them because they apparently stole something from her.
It's beginning to make sense. This Fey maiden is real, but I believe we're speaking to a projection of her as she dreams.
Well, that's what she said.
There's a Fey hollow under this mine, where I'll wager she sleeps. And these other Fey, they're drawn to the power of this projection. Restoring to her this light she speaks of might calm things down. Find me at the Motus mining office when you return it to her. I'll make sure you're duly compensated.
Alright. Let me just drop down here. Yeah. Big body there. We got a lot of dead people here at the camp. Stallion of Lightning Ward, and there's her light. Okay. We're at the tablet. Now I have to run. Your Shadowthorn. And okay, to a butthole cave. Interesting, I saw a trap in a wall. Oh, they consider those vines a trap. I didn't see a loot menu. What the hell did I get? Just the longsword, I guess. Yes, it was. They're tagging these plants as traps, which, you know, technically they are, so can't disarm them. Alright, so these should all be dead ends to either side, assuming we can drop straight down there. We can't, so one of those two goes to the right way. I'm gonna say it's left, looking at that, so we go this way for the side path. Zealot, I think that's new? I've seen zealots before. Nothing else. Lunala's armor for finesse. It gives crit damage, damage resist, crit damage again. That's nice for 2 pieces, and then 3. Yeah, 2 pieces you get a ton of crit damage and damage resist. That's gonna be a nice piece of armor for when I dip in finesse. The thing is, again, I'd have to decide, like, do we dip this much? It's all about the fate card. If I actually choose to dip a lot into finesse, that would be a really cool armor set for just 2 pieces. If I can get a little bit of crit chance, that I can get like a fuck ton of crit damage. While also getting damage resist. Oh, we're at 1 million gold. Killer shock rims, damage versus humanoids. Alright. And they split apart, of course. Somehow. How is the aiming, like, so bad sometimes? Out. There's a might one that, nope. Don't even care about it.
The light! Return to me! Did you do this? The blessings of the thorn and shadow be upon your head, little mortal. Now leave me to the reverie, and the deep shadow and the far wind's sighs.
Can you sleep now?
Now I have the light, the reverie will be untroubled. Now leave me be, little one. Leave me be. Ah.
See what we got there. 15% elemental resist. No. Where are you? Here? Go inside. In here. They're at different elevations.
Amazing that the Fae can flourish in such a warm environment.
There's a bunch of trash. Mortis's reports. Okay. Nothing. Oh, chests. Can't loot that for some reason. Maybe whatever he gives me is a key to that chest or something.
A Fey relic? Was that it? She called it a light. I wonder what possessed those fools to steal it.
What do you
No
think?
matter.
Greed.
Facts are, without you, I'd still be tugging my beard at the bottom of that slope. So please have this. The interest rewards those who smooth its way.
And what?
Goodbye. Thank you for all you've done.
I don't know what I got for that. You just said have this, it didn't show me I got anything. Have what? Let me look up why this quest was recommended. What's the rewards? Because I mean, it was cool getting that tiny bit of lore there. But what was the reason we did this? I'm assuming the reward just didn't show up. Oh, the reward it says is Arin Excavation's office. Is that a house? Where is this? I think we got a house. West of the outpost, it says. So over here? Right here. Okay, so yeah, we just didn't see, it didn't give us the prompt that gave us a key. Okay. So they recommended doing this quest for the house. Okay, that's fine. Guessing you can upgrade it like the other house. Its lock can only be opened with the proper key. Uh-oh. So it's not that they didn't give us the text for it. They actually didn't give us the key. Uh-oh. That's a bug. Uh-oh. Oh, was this a different quest? Maybe this is a different quest, even though it's from the same quest giver. Wait. Oh, okay. Good. It's a different quest. I'm guessing this was called Fae at the Mine. It was, okay. Okay. So, same quest giver gives me a different quest. I have to complete Bloodbane from Captain Odvar, which is probably in here. Alright, well, now we know what we're working towards. We're working towards getting a house. Okay, and since we're going to do very few side quests, might as well continue this quest line. I'm guessing it's this guy that gives us the other prerequisite quest. Yep.
You look well armed. Aren't you here about the Krulak? We have a vicious one on our hands. It's about the desert, killing any workers it can catch. How in blazes it developed a taste for gnome flesh, only that damn thing knows. Confound it. Between the Canyon Hill incident and that beast, our schedule's ground to a halt.
So Krulak's attacking miners?
You got the picture. Don't know how the damned old thing got a taste for him, but once it gets an idea, there's no stopping it. We've put a price on its hide, but who'd be crazy enough to earn it?
I'd try.
Well, you sure? All right, it's your funeral. You should speak to Edgar Aaron of Aaron Excavations. He'll know how to find Bloodbane. Edgar's lived in the Hollowlands longer than any of us.
Alright.
You look like you can take care of yourself, but you should be careful.
Is he the one right here by the house?
There's no work here for you, stranger. Check with Motis if you're looking for a job. You'll not find one with us.
Actually, I already have a job. That's an info on that crew dock.
Capstan sent you my way, did he? Yes, I'm familiar with old Bloodbane. This Croddock is extremely protective of a particular pack of brownies. The surest way to draw it out of hiding is to attack those brownies. They help Bloodbane hunt, you see. I'll mark their territory on your map for you.
Alright, so a simple
no one's been able to best
kill
the creature
quest.
yet, and it would be unfortunate if you didn't make it back.
Okay, you are my Shadow Thorn. Loop around that way, easy enough. It's another one that aggroed. Alright, let's get them dealt with. Oh, you came from the ground. A son of Laz. Okay. I'm gonna trash that. Hey, brownies. Time to die. Bloodbane. Oh my god, he took no damage from that. Slowed. Keep staggering his ass. Just trying to detonate the fire on him. That whole half a second it took to take to attack me. Alright, and we leveled up. No. No. Hey. Keep pumping. Well, that's the last blacksmith, because we're saving the last level for me to get those trainers. I actually meant to save the last sagecraft level, but then I found out after I spent up to here, I had one of the sagecraft books at my house, so oh well. Eventually I'll respec to get that 1 point back way later in the game. But this is our last blacksmithing for now. So good. Oh! Let me back out. Is it 76 that we needed? It was. Alright, so now comes the choice. I know we're going to dip in finesse. The question is, how much do we dip into it? And part of the answer is, do we want to get this final card? So again, these cards, they give you bonuses based on the skill points you spend in a specific tree. Right now I'm only in sorcery, so we're getting the sorcery tree, but as you can see, there's also the mixed trees. Finesse sorcery, might finesse. No matter what, I'm going to stay in the sorcery tree, because we're not going to spend enough points in finesse sorcery to get anything useful. Like, best case scenario is like one of these two here, and it's just not worth it. So the question is, do I only spend enough for Sorcerer and then spend all the rest in Finesse? Or do I want to spend almost all of it to unlock Archmage and spend a little bit in Finesse? So part of the answer is the upgrades. The difference here is 5% more damage, 5% mana cost, 1 more mana regen, and that's all I care about. The other stuff doesn't matter. So very minor upgrades, but still upgrades nonetheless. So the other part of the question is, well, what in Finesse do I care about? And that's what we can find out right now. So we're spending 1 point in Sorcerer, definitely. My 1 point, I mean, I could unlock Winter's Embrace. It's this. I want to see how much this upgrades. Yeah, it's not worth it. So I can either continue to upgrade my summon, which again I'm not really using, but hey, whatever. Or I can put 1 point in Winter's Embrace. We might as well put the 1 point in Winter's Embrace and just see what that's like. Okay, so now we unlock the card. The question is, how far are we going in here? In terms of things that would... This isn't stuff I need. This stuff that if we had infinite points. I have to take... I don't have to, but I probably unlock the actual moves. Because then we'll take the Feyblade stuff. So that's 8 points there. I'd at least spend 1 point here to unlock Backstabs. Maybe spend all the points to unlock Sneak Attack damage. So when I'm sneaking, I can still use like a spell and get extra damage. But at the very least, that's 1, so that's 8 there. And that's about the skills. And again, we'll show all this off when we're doing it, so I'm mainly talking to myself here for now. There's this Shadow Flare, which is a nice, like, directly in front of me cone. But it is, like, directly in front of me. I do throw, so it goes low further, but it, like, splits up. So this is best used against, like, a really big, as in physically big, wide enemy. But when I was testing it, it still didn't hit too much. So it'd be okay. Otherwise, we have these Frost Traps, which when upgraded, disorients them, so stuns them. So that would mean if I was going for Frost Traps and stunning, I would have to invest a ton of points, which means we're not taking the Arch Sage. Are there any passives that we want? This isn't the passive, this is a lunge. Run past your enemy to attack from behind. This is putting poison on your weapons and giving you poison resist. I don't care about that. This is the bow tree. I don't think we'd be able to reach all the way up here, would we? We would. Just barely. Smoke bomb is a way to stun enemies for 1 point. Extend the duration of poison and bleed, and increase the damage of Shadow Flare. And there's a sustained. Critical hit for Feyblades is increased, so not for my chakrams. Yeah, I think for now, and again, great things you can respec whenever. For now, I am going to plan on spending all the rest of my points in Finesse. Unless, of course, I find out I like Winter's Embrace, then we can fully max that out. But otherwise, for all intents and purposes, we are done with the Sorcery Tree. We'll spend everything in Finesse, which means we're not unlocking the final Sorcery card, but that's okay. And right now, I'd be interested in maybe Frost Traps with the stun. Otherwise, if we can get up here, which I think we can just get up here, I'd either check out the Smoke Bomb for a stun, or unfortunately, Blade Honing for me would only work for Feyblades, not Chakrams, but still giving Feyblades crit damage, which would mean if I craft Feyblades, I can craft Feyblades that have crit chance on them, and then just go fucking bananas. Okay. So, we have 2 points. I could unlock Backstabs with Feyblades, and then unlock the first Feyblade charge attack. And then after that, the real question is going to be, do I even try Shadow Flare? Because again, I tested this off stream, and it just didn't seem... All the things don't hit. So I guess the best... I will show this off. since I'm talking about it, again, we'll talk about the skills when we take them, so I'll show you what I'm talking about since I'm specifically speaking of the skill we haven't seen on stream yet. So, the skill I'm referring to here, Shadow Flare. What this does is, it's actually a 2-move attack. So first you essentially throw a smoke bomb in front of you, which staggers enemies and does very little damage. But after the smoke bomb, you then throw 5 blades, and we'll see them, they come out in an arc. So, let me just see here. So, this is the move right here. Just the first move is just that. So, I do 2 moves. The first one is that staggers enemies. It doesn't matter. That part doesn't matter. The second part is what matters. I throw out daggers. Like that. And those daggers eventually do a lot of damage. This is a low mana skill that eventually does really good damage number-wise. The problem is, each of those daggers individually is low damage. It's good damage, all the daggers together. But you see how wide the throw is. Under the best circumstances, I'd be hitting one enemy 3 times, which is okay damage, and even maybe less than okay damage. So then, okay, maybe we don't use it for one enemy, maybe we use it for a group. But again, with how wide that is, even if it hits one person each, the damage is kind of low. So I don't think I like that attack. So I don't think I'm going to invest in that. Which means I'll probably invest in the sneak attack damage, which I'm also not really sneaking, but now I could. Now I can sneak, and I don't even need to do a backstab. I can just get sneak attack damage. Sneak, start off with the magic attack. Something like that. Alright, so we spend the 1 point to unlock the card. Again, we can check out this in combat, see what it's like. It didn't seem good when we tested it, but we didn't test it against enemies. We'll spend 1 point to unlock the charge attack for Feyblades, and then 1 point right now unlocks backstabs with Feyblades. And then after this, it will unlock increased crit damage from sneak attacks, which again, still magic would count. Actually, right now we still have that 10% crit damage. Now, of course, I'd have to crit from stealth, which is a whole other thing. But really, if I'm not taking this skill, then there's nothing else to take, because I'm not going to increase daggers. I mean, I said this before, the longbow tree is kind of interesting, because you get things like scatter shot, and these are all things you'll have to describe, because they're obvious. Scatter shot, or multi-hit attack, barbed arrows, okay, bleed, but arrow storm, the always in every archer game skill. It's just, I don't want to have an archer as a bow as a secondary weapon is the thing. So again, if I'm not taking, it really is literally only the Shadow Flare or the sneak attack stuff. I'll probably just go with the sneak attack stuff, but for now, we unlock these two, okay. And now I can get Sorcerer, which for right now we're deciding is the final card we get, so we're never changing a destiny again. Gives me a minor increase in everything, you know, more damage, more mana reduction, more mana regen. That's all that matters, okay. Alright. Do I have Feyblades? I do, so let's check out the charge attack of the Feyblades. That's pretty dope. And it's not a double charge, so unlike the chakrams have 2 charges, 1, 2, and it increases distance. This only has 1 charge. You have to still fully charge it, but it's a lot quicker. We're gonna test how many hits that is. How many times did it hit the enemy? But that's actually pretty dope. Let's test it on these enemies really quick here. Thing is, his back's against the wall. Can't we backstab him? Well, the thing is, I don't need a backstab. That's right. I mean, we can now. But I should be getting crit damage if this hits. Or if it crits, but who's to say it crits? We'll backstab just for the hell of it. Bam. Alright, now we test out the new thing. So I can do that pretty freaking quickly. So unlike the shock rims, I can pop this off at any time. I wonder if the longer you charge it, the more tax out you get. Nope, it's just a really quick charge. Alright. Now, it's not too many hits. I think it was only 3 or so. But still, again, once I add, like, proc-based things to this. Not bad. I like it. I won't use it all too much, okay. We have literally nothing else to spend points on in that tree. Except really by the tree. The tier 2 stuff that's going to matter, specifically increasing the Beyblade damage, but then also potentially frost traps, and then eventually their upgrades. Alright. Kill the beast.
Hello. I've been hoping you'd come by. The miners report no sight or sound of Bloodbane since you ventured out into the desert. That means they can start work on the Dunehead site, and that you've earned your pay. You look like you can take care of yourself, but you should be careful out there.
Now, I think he's supposed to give me the quest.
So glad to be out of the sun. So long.
What it said, no? Let's see. In order to pick it up, he wants to complete Bloodbane and Faye. Oh. It happened right here. He teleports. Right after you finish that up, he teleports right there. Alright.
Oh, thank goodness you're here.
Oh no, it's a different guy. That's right.
They've got
Never mind.
arranged. Bless my beard. Just as both sites were coming back to full operation, the lunatics fled out into the desert. I tried to stop one of them and saw nothing but a blank stare and a strange light behind the fellow's eyes. He looked cursed. This is the work of that Fae, the one who sits atop the hill on the outskirts of town. If you can find that Fae and make him fix this, you'll be duly compensated.
Alright, you think the Fae was behind it?
Damn right. There's no other explanation. He calls himself Calovar. Polite enough fellow, I suppose, but I've never trusted him. When we first got this operation up and running, he'd appear out of the sands every once in a while and try to convince us to move out. It's so obvious now. I'll bet he was behind the other problems as well. The Cruduck, the attack on Canyon Hill, all of it reeks of fame magic.
Oh, I think they're just being racist. We'll see what he has to say. Tell me where to go.
Gulliver watches the mine from his perch on the hill to the south. You'll find him there.
Alright.
Nothing is going right. Nothing.
Right next to me.
What are you here for, mortal? I'll not suffer another child of dust. I've had enough of your lot. Especially those of you calling yourselves Edgar Aaron.
What'd Edgar do?
I lent him my relic when he asked for help extracting resources from the ground. I believed I was aiding a friend. But Edgar Aaron deviated from his purpose. The plight of Orenda and the attack of the Cruduck on the mortal camp perplexed me. I know now that Edgar caused them with my relic.
There you
If you
go.
wish to free the mortals from their predicament, you must seek out Edgar Aaron and take back the relic. With it in hand, speak to the miners to break the spell.
Tell me about this relic.
I have heard mortals refer to it as a stone or a jewel. Vast oversimplifications, as children of dust are wont to make. It is my light, as Orenda's lantern is hers. Edgar Aaron asked to borrow my relic to use in his mine. to draw the minerals the mortals find so valuable. I thought him worthy of friendship, and thus gave it to him. Alas, he has deviated from his purpose. The Craddock attacks, the theft of Orenda's lamp, and now this. All of this petty sabotage is his doing, made possible by my relic.
Alright, where's he now?
He has fled to his mine. If you truly wish to save the little mortals wandering the sands, you must retrieve my relic from him. You would do well to bring it back to me as well, when you have claimed it. It is a powerful relic, and could do much harm in the wrong hands.
It seems like I'm gonna have the option to either keep it, maybe give it to somebody else,
For now,
or give it to him. Alright.
In ancient times, the desert had no shade. The sun burned the land to ruin. The rivers disappeared, and the animals hid underground. The people cried to Helios for mercy, but he didn't answer their prayers. As the plants withered in the heat, the hollow lands echoed with the crackle of fires.
Excavation mines. Right here, okay.
You found me, stranger. Been speaking to Calavar, have you? You've been putting out fires for Motus all over the place, I hear. What can I do for you this time?
You did something to the miners.
I thought I saw you scaling that cliff. Paid a visit to Calavar, did you? He wasn't lying. I wanted Motus gone. But I didn't mean to take it this far. Damn that stubborn Apule and his beard for sticking to this territory. If he had left, nobody would have been harmed.
Is that persuasion? Give me the stone.
How about I keep the stone and use it to sick my Fae friends on you? Kill this pest, boys!
Never. Oh, I was hitting him. He's just there watching.
No, please spare me. I was just trying to make a living here. Success should have been mine. I started my operation long before Motus ever arrived. My workers have abandoned me, and I haven't made a single coin from this place. This was all I could do to reclaim what once belonged to me. You understand, don't you?
And with a relic.
Fine, it's yours. Damn thing never did me any good anyway. I'm sure the Edessan Praetorians won't be far behind me now that the word's out. I won't be here when you return.
Alright. Look at that relic. It looked like it was a gem. Oh, so for now it doesn't mean anything. It's gonna make it sound like I can keep it for myself or something. I won't, but I was curious if it was, you know, anything good. Okay, there's a bunch of objectives here. I gotta free the miners now, that's why. Loot here.
By the moon, where are these gazelles coming from? What was I saying?
Reginald, what do we do? The house is aflame! The house is aflame! What? Well, where is this? By my beard, how did I get so far into the desert? Where do you think you're going with my pickaxe, you wretch? No. Where is this? I promise this is the last time I partake in Detrian ale.
I've never noticed how close the ground is to the sky. I mean, I do now. It's a mistake I'll never make again. Wait, what was I saying? Oh, dear me, I have to go.
What's this group waiting for us here? Skeletons. All grouped. This is the same thing as my summon. Bye-bye. Oh, you survived. Mine was pretty far away from the rest. Oh, he's being attacked. That's not fair. Leave him alone, assholes.
I could swear there was a lake here a moment ago. What? What happened? What in blazes is this?
Oh, I missed this lore stone.
Then the winged Saina, the mediator of earth and sky, came from Ishara. She beheld the suffering desert and swooped down upon the hollow lands. Her feathers shaded the scorching sands. Her wings cooled the broken ground. Her tears fell to the dust where rivers were born.
Well, it looks like everyone's back or on their way. We're in your debt once more. Edgar's facilities are vacant now. They're yours if you want them. They were never particularly profitable once his miners left him. But in the right hands, a few of the miners feel so indebted to you, they'd like to work there for you if you'll have them. You should visit the mine when you have a chance.
Wait, they work the mine for me?
Leave.
Do I get stuff from the mine?
I shall relieve you of the relic. For a mortal, you are remarkable. I can see something lingering in your eyes, something fey. It is both fascinating and perplexing. But, as you mortals say, the dust has settled. This region was on the verge of catastrophe, thanks to Edgar Aaron. It was fortunate you were here to stop him. Farewell.
Alright. So that was cool. I mean, obviously I'm assuming the reason it was suggested to do is for the house. And if we can upgrade it, we might as well. But, you know, we got a little bit of lore. Didn't dive into it too deeply, but again, the Fae are usually only in this first region here. It's been mentioned that they aren't really anywhere else outside of Dalentarth, this entire region. But this is shown that they used to be here, and there in fact are still 2 here. That's nice. Alright.
Welcome. The Motus miners have told me all about you. I'm Vincent Helvern, Edgar Erin's former assistant and facilities manager. I'll continue to run the mining office for you, if you'll allow it. Come and go as you please, the building is yours to use. And if it doesn't suit your tastes, with some spare coin, I can arrange for renovations.
Alright. Oh. I like to collect my money, so you get money from the mine. Not that we need money, but okay. Cool. So there's another reason. Not just a house, but you actually make money from the mine. Let's upgrade the office.
If you have enough gold, I can clean this place up and furnish it with goods from across the land. I'll get right to work.
Obviously much more expensive, but we won't look at it until it's fully upgraded. You can upgrade the mine as well.
I can't believe old Edgar had been causing all this trouble in the area. People with a bit more gold, we can improve the facilities even. Time to get to work. How goes the splunking? I've kept things. For a tad bit more gold, I can add on another room for more storage space and furnishings that'll make an emperor drool. It'll be ready in no time. When we're done, you'll own the finest building in all the Hollowlands.
That should be the final house upgrade. Now we can fully explore a new house. A little study here. I like the look of the place. Looks pretty cool. Oh, we got our own little bar. Pocket charm, frying pan dagger. Now this one actually has a blacksmith forge, that's good. Last appearance, sleep, stash. Oh, a skill book. Okay. Well, another reason, you get a house, a mine, which gives you money, and a skill book. Okay, I can definitely see why this was one of the very few recommended side quests to do. Alright. I like it. I mean, technically, you know, it's an office, and you can see that's very spacious. Alright, now we upgrade the mine.
Hail, friend. The gnomes at Modus Mining mentioned you'd be opening a mining site here. That's all well and good, but I can help you make the most of it. For a small sum, I'll renovate this mine for you, make it bigger. In the long run, you'll earn more money out of it. What do you say? If you give me the gold, I can start clearing out one of the collapsed passages in the mine. I'll start cleaning out the passage right away. Who knows what we'll uncover in there?
And we'll get all the upgrades and then explore. Kinda wish they didn't teleport me in there every time.
can't believe Edgar put the miners through that. There's no excuse for it. Motors, for another bit of gold, I can clear. We'll have this. Hey, boss. Do you need me to just a little more gold and we can open? This will be about all.
Alright. Fully upgraded office, fully upgraded mine. This way first.
Greetings.
There's a chest. And that connects back. Chance to crit hit. I'll take it. I'm not sure if that's specifically... No, it should be fine on any gloves. That might be something I can put on my armor. Spiders in my mind. That is not okay. Three traps bundled together. Keep going deeper. There's nothing there. This is actually a pretty big mine. What is this? Nothing I can mess with. We got a dead end. And then maybe we loop back the other way? Well, nothing really good here. It's all just been, I think, just generic stuff. We get a couple crafting materials. No, that one's master. Alright, and that's it. There we go. This will generate money. Which, you know, we have a lot of money, but at the same time we were seeing stuff for sale for like, whatever, 600k. Now as my mercantile goes up slowly, that'll go down. That's not really something I'm planning on leveling until we have nothing else to spend points on. Alright, so let me cross off that from the list here. Alright. That was a rare side quest that I have in this list of like 5 other potential side quests to do for the whole rest of the game. Now we originally came here to do the main quest. I gotta sell my ship. We'll tag the main quest, which it is tagged. Alright. Let me deposit first, I guess. Let's switch to now Master Potions, since we have plenty of that shit. Here. So storing... Legendary... I guess that. Alright. We can now just get rid of graders. We can take... I don't know why you just collapse it. Actually, we don't have a ton... Well, we have extra graders if needed, so for now I will keep using masters, but we don't necessarily have a ton of masters in storage. We are starting to get them, and I don't use it really all too often anyway. Alright, so that was the quick depositing stuff. Now it's just selling all this crap. Going to a merchant somewhere. First town, Goreheart.
I don't know if I'll ever take on another apprentice, not after Karth's bit.
You can see the money doesn't even fit, again. Good old THQ Nordic. They can't even fit the money on the line, for some reason. All minor things that don't affect gameplay, but kind of show their quality of work. Alright. Is there not a fast travel directly to my house? There's not. Oh, this is like across the way from it. But still close. Alright, main quest. Yep, just follow the road and go over.
Be careful.
I'm gonna go up somewhere. Yeah, right here. Got a shrine here. Okay. Get up. Big kaboom. Morgan pod. Alright, that's kind of cool. Alright, did the kind of back with that? Oh, I did. It's a long sword, experience, gold drops. Eh. Fuck, my timing's gonna be off. I gotta reset the whole thing. There. Don't need the health anymore.
What is it?
Alright.
You are my contact. I should have known. Punctuality is not one of your people's strengths.
My
You have so
people.
few.
You asked for me?
You may recall our mutual friend, Formerus Hughes. The gnome who brought you back to life? I suspect you would. But I gather you've been quite busy. Well, Scholar Hughes has been missing since the attack on his tower. As his patron, I am quite concerned. I want you to find him. You are, how shall I say, uniquely suited to the task.
Can I trust you?
I could ask the same question. For all I know, Formerus Hughes is on the run from you. I am willing to assume that's not the case. Simply put, you may be my only chance of locating Hughes, just as I may be yours.
Why do you seek him?
Don't be obtuse. I am his patron. As such, I own everything that Scholar Hughes produces.
Yeah, okay.
I suppose that includes you as well.
No.
The secrets in his laboratories are meant for gnome eyes only. They must be controlled. At any cost.
Yeah, okay. I can see his motivation being true there. Can't you find him?
It would seem the incident in Alistar made Scholar Hughes a touch paranoid.
Yeah.
Every time we receive a clue about his location, he vanishes before I can reach him. But he's running out of places to hide. It's my opinion that there's one hope left of finding Hughes. You.
I'll find him.
And I'm grateful. Scholar Hughes is quite fortunate to have friends like us. Hughes has an old laboratory in the cavern of Saltwell Mines. I believe he's been conducting research there since the destruction of Alistar Tower. Find him, and you will be rewarded for your contribution to science. I will await your success in the Librarium in Edessa.
Okay. It is interesting you saying Hughes, like, disappears every time it's to get close. You could say, oh, is Hughes hiding from him? More than likely he's just hiding because anyone's nearby. But then the logic is, but wouldn't he hide from me being nearby? I don't know. Maybe he actually is trying to hide the research he found, because maybe... he didn't seem like he regretted anything, obviously. He was very happy to have found the way to recreate life. Or, you know, let people resurrect. I assume it's the road? Yeah, it's the road. All caverns. Alright. All grouped up. Gotcha. Longbow. I'll take it. I'm not sure if this is one of those instances where the ice damage... I think the extra ice damage is put on anything. But it could be a case of the extra ice damage is only for bows. We'll take it for the health and mana. And even the crit damage would be nice. Yeah, all of that would be good. Lab notes day 21. Laboratory facilities are in place. The arid environment proves to be an excellent preservation agent for the specimens. This promises to be an excellent site to test my theories. I only wish Fummer shared my enthusiasm. Oh. Someone's working with Fommerus. So Fommerus is the guy we're looking for. Huh. Okay. Nothing. Oh, there's a chest there. Like the second it shakes, it breaks immediately. Oh, wow. 3 armor sets. That one's okay. Obviously, the one we got before for Finesse, where it has double the crit damage, and then Finesse is nice. I thought these were all fucking mine. Only one. I got really excited. I was like, damn, 3 legendaries. Alright, why are there NPCs here? Oh, it's a trap. They're gonna resurrect. By all appearances, the gnome died some time ago, in a rather brutal fashion. Clutched in his hands are a key and an old scrap of parchment. Assistant notes. Probably is the guy that wrote the journal. Let's see. Damn it all. It's bad enough being stuck in this lab after FH left for Alstar. Now we're left in the hands of V. Who's V? I thought we were doing something noble here, but instead I found the work getting grislier by the day. Bodies are lying hallways now, and there's more than we can think to clean up ourselves. Even the incinerator's only half working. In spite of all our problems, one of the other assistants still thinks they have time for morbid jokes. Found some of the bodies had moved again. I don't know where this fool, whoever he is finding time to move them. I mean, it's not like they can move themselves. Interesting. So this used to be his lab. He moved to Alstar. Someone named V is taking it over. And at the same time, there's like necromancy happening. Now, obviously, Hughes is working on ways to bring people back to life. Which, you know, it's not necromancy the way we think of it is, but you know, it's kind of the same thing. So, it doesn't inherently mean that V was intentionally doing the evil kind of necromancy like this we're seeing here. He could have been also trying to find a way to bring people back to life, but the assumption is he was intentionally doing this evil necromancy, bringing bodies back to life, but not, you know, their souls and whatnot. person called Son of Laz. It has anything to do with V. His name's something with Laz. V Laz, Victor Laz. The lenses are quick to attune to the subjects, and the reanimation was surprisingly simple, but none of my subjects seem to retain resemblance of mental state or consciousness at all. I suspect the problem lies in the arcane current, simply not using enough power. So this is V here, who's writing this stuff. Vomitus has voiced too many concerns the project to be of use. I've already informed the Templar. With any luck, Vomitus will be shipped off somewhere else. Ooh. So the Templar knew that V was doing, again, we'll use the term necromancy to describe the difference between this and that. Although, to be fair, he is saying that, you know, he's not intentionally doing this. He is trying to find a way to bring people back to life, but he's doing it in a more, you know, grotesque, I don't want to say non-proper, but, you know, just more grotesque manner, where he's not respecting the dead and less ethical. There you go, there's the term I was thinking of, ethical. He's doing it in a less ethical manner. And apparently the Templar, if you told him the truth, the Templar knows of his less ethical manner and is helping him by shipping off Hughes. It's interesting because, you know, is the Templar setting me up? Is this a trap to maybe lure out Hughes? Or does he actually think Hughes is really here? Maybe he wants me to stop this guy and he was hoping I didn't find out that he knew about it. I definitely feel like I'm suspecting it's not what it seems, in the sense that this isn't a search for Hughes. Now, whether it still could be a way to lure out Hughes or something, but I think the Templar is lying to us. He doesn't think Hughes is actually here. Maybe it's a way to get me killed. Maybe he likes the undead army that this guy made and doesn't want me to be alive as the sign that Hughes's thing succeeded. Who knows? My backers have finally agreed to my request, providing me a piece of Sistine Prismere. Can't imagine what they paid for this, or to whom, but results will surely be worth the bargain. With this, should have more than enough power to complete the transfer. If anything, maybe too much power. Must remember to stay shielded on the observation deck. Pick it up. Huh? Piles of bodies. Which, to be fair, was also the case. Hughes. I love it. That does silly thing to do is outright die. I need to take that minor potion. Oh well, I can sell it later. Oh no, please don't all group up on me. I won't know what to do if you all group up next to me. That would be so terrible. That's enough. Another group. Look around. Eh. Ooh, look at the... So this is the tier of gear we can get, so we're under-geared in terms of the quality, but of course the gear we have on has good secondary stats, but that just means, again, we can improve. Let's save out.
Have I been down here so long?
He is here.
Is the
Huh.
madness so great that I see the faces of the damned before me? Or is it really you? It is! By the tome! Come closer. Let me look at you. It has been an eternity since I've seen a trusted face.
I'm here to help you.
Are you? In many ways, your awakening has brought me nothing but misery. But that is not your fault. I am to blame for all of it. Wait, do you hear that sound? It could be the Sons of Laz, but it could be someone else.
We said traitorous faces, so it does sound like he is possibly hiding from the Templar. White Palm Assassin. But he also could be referring to the fact that obviously someone betrayed him to reveal his location for his laboratory. Which again could have been the Templar. Elevation. Damage with magic, I'll take it. Can't lose that. Okay. So we exit. And we'll take that to take out the health and mana.
The last we spoke, it was the Tuatha that reduced my lab to cinders. Now it's assassins. Everywhere I go, destruction follows. I have grown so weary of it, my friend. All I ever wanted was to unlock death's secrets, to shed light on the shadows. I never wanted this. Thank you for more than just your protection, for being the one good thing to come of this disaster. I have few friends, but I gladly count you among them.
Would you distrust Octian?
I trust him with my life, which is why I've been trying to contact him since I fled Alistar, but to no avail. Where is he now that I need him most? Wait. Of course. He is the one I trust most, and the one who would benefit most from my death. I am a fool!
And he gets all the stuff for
Octian
himself,
is
yeah.
behind the assassins.
Yep.
And now that you and I are together, he will try to kill us both. Why did I not see this before? If he could repair the Well of Souls in Alistar, then he has no need of me. Not if he has Ventrinio.
Ventrinio's V, okay. But Ventrinio?
Ventrinio Desilini. We used to work together in this lab on projects sponsored by Templar Octien. But when we were tasked with creating the well, Ventrinio sought to use any means at our disposal, regardless of the implications or consequences.
Yep.
Eventually, he was taken away, and I was sent to work at Alistar. But it seems he continued his work here, long enough to create those monsters.
Yeah, I don't think he was taken away too far, especially from the journal that we read. He was actually allowed to work. So what are the Sons of Laz?
They are the animated dead. Early experiments in the field of immortality. They will forever haunt these cursed caverns. Ventrinio named them after a mythical figure who rose from the dead. He looked on them and saw potential.
Yeah, Lazarus,
I
okay.
see only abominations.
Can you get to Alabastra?
No, not me. But Ventrinio's old notes suggest that he may know a way into Alabastra. I wonder, perhaps, is it possible that you have met Ventrinio already? That would explain it. You were attuned to his well, but raised from mine. Unfortunately, the only way to find Ventrinio is to go through Templar Octien, which will not be easy now that we know of his treachery.
So he's suggesting I met Ventrinio already? So will Octien talk to us?
Never. The only voice he wishes to hear is his own. We cannot deal with Octien within the boundaries of Edessa. Not alone. There is one who has the power to discredit him. Templar Joriel. She is reputed for her wisdom and strength of character. And as I recall, she and Octien do not exactly see eye to eye on matters of policy.
Alright. So how can she help us?
If Joriel can make Octien answer for his crimes, then we will gain access to his information. That includes the location of Ventrinio's lab.
Right.
If you wish to uncover the mystery of your deaths, then you will need Ventrinio. He is the key to Alabastra. Find Templar Joriel in Edessa. We don't have much evidence, but I have a feeling she will help us.
Okay, will do. Tell me about Ventrinio.
My old colleague, Ventrinio Desilini. For a time we worked together under Templar Octien. He was a brilliant scholar, but a terrible person. I told Octien he couldn't be trusted and refused to work with him, but it appears the Templars simply moved him to another lab with some mysterious assistant.
Yep. Alright. Okay, he kind of suggested I've already met Ventrinio, which made me think maybe Ventrinio is Octien in disguise, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe I don't know, he specifically said that though, but I don't think it's gonna be revealed, because I don't remember like meeting too many gnomes in the actual story. Definitely makes sense that Octien wants to kill him so that he is the only one to have access to his research. I mean, technically, yes, he owns it, but obviously Bummerus still knows and can work with that himself, so yeah. All greed. And now we go to Edessa. And since this is our first time like actually being here, not just be running here for trainers, we can actually look around.
Another?
See what we got. Got merchants there. Got a merchant there. The Isles. We can look at that too. And then last thing we'll do is go into here where we also have another merchant.
Yes.
Right. Again, one of the many things, like scale in this game is awesome. Like when things are big, they're big. You feel it. This is very built up. Oh, looks like a bazaar.
I've
I
a
guess it
fully
is a
stocked
bazaar.
apothecary if you need it.
Just consumables, recipes. That's it.
Driadors, I'll be here.
Ah, the guest of Sandstone Villa.
Books.
If you've a head for... Come again.
Alright. Yes, it's probably stealing. We'll hit this up and then the aisle. Let me take a look up. Wow. So this is all under construction still. Yeah, this is a big area. Merchant over there. Office. Again, under construction. Upstairs? Yes.
Aye? Yeah? We've no clean mugs and no...
Ooh, life leech on shock rims. Is that what we just bought before? Either way, I'll buy it. I can't remember. We bought something for the shock rims. It was either that or mana. I think it was the mana ones. Now we have mana and life leech on shock rims. Can view both, either, whatever. There's another mana. That's for staff, though. This is the one I was looking at. 10% mana cost. Probably don't need it, but again, I'll buy that. It's nice and cheap. Chance to crit. I'll buy that. We're not going to wear it, but I can go ahead and salvage it. You're really cheap, so that's great. I like... Oh, not on the amulet. Never mind. I say I like the regen, but no. I'll just buy all the lockpicks. Who cares?
Clean beds. There's no good.
Okay. Now we go to the next zone of this area, the aisles, and see what's in that zone. Specifically the merchants. And then we do the quest. Going down. Okay. No merchants. Probably nothing too important. You'll just run the loop. It's all basically just one building.
What?
Anything in that building? Nope.
What can I do for you?
Alright. Well, it's cool to see the city under construction.
Be quick.
Move the marker. Wait, where are we? Oh, I see that there was a merchant just out in the open.
Care to browse? I can promise you'll always...
Staff. There's another mana life leech, or mana leech. We'll take it so that we have multiple, in case... I mean, I'm sure I'm only crafting one, but hey, you never know, maybe we'll craft a second one. I don't know exactly when we'll craft. Like I say, it's at least when we start the last DLC. Not later. +1 finesse. I don't think you can take that off of the gear. Because I had a piece of gear that had that on it, and I just could not take it off. So either it was very bad RNG on my part, or you can't take that. So if you can't take it, we're not going to buy that for that.
Find the goods you need. Please, come by again.
What?
What?
What? Domus Polica. Merchant here. Oh, merchant. Merchant, wake up. I can't talk to you. Sometimes I wake up when I do this. Damn. Alright, well. Didn't get to see that merchant. Wait, are you... No, you're up. Oh, there are stairs. Let's see if we can get her to be on our side.
Join us.
Hey, Lars. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We are playing Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. I am playing a sorcerer, using shock rims as my main weapon. Having a very good time here. Welcome, hero.
Yes? What do you want? I am not in the habit of making conversation with strangers, especially one of your stature. Please be quick.
Templar Octian's a criminal.
I see. Think very, very carefully about what you are saying. Octien is a Templar. He is in a position of the highest authority. And who, may I ask, are you? For you to accuse Octien without having a direct confession is not only meaningless, but contrary to all our procedures.
Hope you had a good stream, man. Alright, well, we gave her the notes of his crimes. He's part of a conspiracy.
Even if this were true, or even already suspected, it would have to be corroborated by Octien himself. That requires a confession. As he is not here to present the charges himself, I must assume that no such confession exists. Now, I have done all I can for you. Please, trouble me no further with this matter, especially with such insufficient evidence.
Interesting. We were told that she'd help us. Huh. But you need to stop Octien.
We have already discussed this. Nothing short of a confession would convict him. As such, Templar Octien will remain undisturbed in the Livrarium.
Well, that's a terrible system. You're not going to be guilty unless you admit you're guilty. Short but fun. The best viewers after all. Much fun to talk to. Yes, always a fun time. Hey, oat milk drinker. Alright, well. See what we can coax out of him. It might be a persuasion check, maybe? Yeah. Unless she's like...
Hello.
being...
I'm here to send regrets on behalf of Templar Joriel. While she wishes to extend you aid,
This is what I thought, okay.
she's stymied by protocol. What she gave you was an official response.
Yeah, she's being sly
I'm
with
here
it.
to give you another response.
Yes.
A personal one.
Good. So she was saying she needs all this evidence because that's protocol, but she actually is interested, so yeah. Okay. What are you talking about?
My superior has suspected for some time the crimes that you've...
Alright,
levied
Lars,
against
enjoy
Templar
yourself, man.
Octien.
Thank you for the raid.
But like you, she is frustrated by his status. Allow me to be direct. If you can make Templar Octien publicly acknowledge his crimes, then Templar Joriel will reward you. She will be your patron of sorts.
Alright, so what exactly am I supposed to do?
You wish to bring the Templar to justice, yes? Then you must get him to publicly acknowledge his crimes in some form. As my superior no doubt told you, the Templar may be found in the Livrarium. I suggest you go there.
Okay. Yeah, the accents in this game are great. Both the accents and a lot of the general idea behind the lore. So the inspiration behind the lore of the, like, the beasts and whatnot very Celtic, so Scottish and Irish. And those are two accents you do not hear a lot in video games.
Yes.
But it just feels really, really cool. Alright. Let's see what we can do here then. See back in this building back here. Yes, that representation.
Yes.
That's one of the things. There's another game franchise, Xenoblade Chronicles.
Yes.
That's what stood out to me immediately. I was like, oh wow. There's Scottish, Irish, and there's British. There's a lot of British accents, but not the traditional ones. Like, I don't know all the British accents. But, like, there were ones I thought they were Irish or Celtic, or, I mean, Scottish. And one of my British viewers was like, no, that's, you know, British. It's just a different part of Britain. Because there's so many different accents that they have, just like, you know, America and every other country, I'm sure. So yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles does a lot of different type of accents there, too.
You're alive. What an unexpected and quite unfortunate turn of events.
Oh, he just says it outright. Okay. What'd you expect?
For starters, he expected you to be rotting in a sandy ditch somewhere. Supper for the carrion birds. Understand, you and I are alike. All we both want is to see this business reach its end.
Build your thugs.
Ha! The White Palm are hardly thugs. Simply finding them cost me a small fortune, when I expect to be reimbursed with this failure.
Get me the Ventrinio.
Or what? You'll slaughter me in a murderous rage? Typical. Your kind is as predictable as it is stupid. I'm afraid you'll find me quite hard to kill. Unfortunately, I cannot say the same for you.
Attack
me in this city,
No,
and I
I was
won't
gonna
just
say.
have you clapped in irons. No, I'll hand you over to the scholars in the Basilica for research.
Why are you hard to kill?
A long career supporting vivification research has left me with certain advantages. You could say I'm more resilient than most of you.
Oh, I thought he was just talking about him being protected, but he actually has resistances built in from, okay, research stuff. Seems like you thought of everything.
I'll admit, I did not see you and Hughes are lying to blackmail me. His conscience was always his biggest liability. Ventrinio will take over research on the well. He has no such weaknesses. Perhaps I'll even give him your corpse to examine. After all, you met your first death as his assistant. It would be a reunion.
Wait, what? Oh, shit. I was his assistant. What? Huh. So I was his assistant, but I was also working with that chick, apparently? I wonder if I'm the one who ratted him out to the bad guys. Yes, so the very basic story behind this game, again, this is very basic. So in this game, there's two things. The game is about fate, and then there's also species, we'll call them. So in terms of fate, in this game, fate is set in stone. It's something that doesn't change. And as such, the world has revolved around fate, meaning there are people that can now read fate, and since fate doesn't change, they, know the future. There are also people, that they read fate, they look for heroes, and they train those heroes so they can succeed. So the whole world revolves around fate being set in stone. Me, I don't have any kind of fate, so I can manipulate fate. Anything that I do changes fate. So that's one of the ways I'm unique. That's the fate aspect. The other aspect is this world has mortals and then immortals, if you will. The mortals are elves, humans, and gnomes. And then there's this immortal race called the Fae. And the Fae, when they die, they, like, you know, come back to life. So they can die, but it's not a permanent death. They die, and then they're resurrected. So, the guy that we're talking about here, not this dude, but this other guy, he was researching, well, if these Fae die and come back to life, surely there's a way for us mortals to do the same thing. And that's what happened. I was the first success. I died and was brought back to life. So that's the other aspect of being resurrected. And obviously there's more to it. I try to keep it kind of basic while also getting deep. But yes, I died and I was the first mortal to come back to life. But there are Fae, which are essentially immortal because they die and come back. Yeah, it's a really fun story. This lore and all that is really awesome. This game is just so fun with that. Alright, so you know how I died.
Of course. And it's such a pity you'll never find out.
Okay, I was drinking some water. Yeah, well, that's what's good about this too. Is like there is some very deep and heavy lore, but it's not at all confusing. It's not like, you know, you have to read a ton of text. Like it's very, in the best possible way, basic, simple. And that's, again, one of the many things, like, I love the writing of the game, not just because it's good in terms of being fun and engaging and all that, but the way it's presented is really good. It feels immersive when people talk to you and give you details about the world. It doesn't feel like it's a video game telling you its lore. It just feels like you're talking to a person who's just talking about shit that's happening in their village. Like, our village is under attack by spiders, and they'll briefly explain it. So there's like a really good amount of lore, but none of it's like really confusing or feels unnecessary or anything like that. It's great. Inquisition, yeah, Inquisition gets really deep in terms of like the whatever the hell it is, like the regions and especially the political stuff and all that. Yeah, I can understand the Inquisition getting deep at times. Just remember characters and, again, their regions and different cultures and all that stuff if you want to really get invested in it. And we getting cleaned up. You know, this would be a good time to go ahead and summon a summon here. I can't hit him at all, so we have to do these guys. Well, that moved in. There's loot here. I'm not sure if we're able to come back. Oh yeah, we have to. Oh no! I think I can loot in combat, but apparently you can. But good. Only third or fourth playthrough did you really engage in the lore. Yeah, again, that's totally understandable. Because again, there's a lot to it. Especially, it's not even just one game, which is what's great when you play the series. But, you know, they really do connect all the games, and there's even comics and stuff that I never read. But, like, they connect everything. So they really thought of every type of player. Someone who's fully invested in the Dragon Age world. There's something for everybody. But that also means there's, like, a lot of information out there. For people that, even people that know a lot of stuff, it's like, wow, there's a lot of information here. Let's get them grouped up. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and say, meteor time. Wow, some people still have half health in that meteor. Seeing my damage resistance is great. Taking very little damage, but then the summon's healing me for that little bit of damage I take anyway. There's my mana. Didn't regen quick enough. Get him.
You wouldn't dare.
I would dare. I guess we're not getting that confession. I don't know. We'll see if we get it. Achievement only 10 side 3 recently. Lore was so intense. Second half of the game. Start was so intense with information world building. Yeah. Yeah. That's where, again, like, there's so much going into it when you talk about lore. It's like what the lore is, how it's presented,
Well,
and there's so many different
setting
aspects
fire
of
to
it.
the Livrarium and hiring assassins is not an admission of guilt on Octien's part. I certainly don't know what is. It is clear that we Templars must make him assume responsibility for his actions, overt as well as hidden. Even though you went against my explicit instruction, you were effective. You have my respect.
Alright, so he's finished?
Should he survive the wounds earned in battle, I should think so. To that effect, I have ordered a moratorium on all of his current studies and projects. All, perhaps, save this mysterious Well of Souls. That one will take some deliberation, considering its various ethical and societal ramifications. Regardless, Gnome Society is in your debt, and we always pay what is owed.
Alright. Well, I need to find Ventrinio.
Ventrinio Desalini. One name I never expected to be brought into this business. It seems he has escaped the gallows yet again. I believe your friend Scholar Hughes may be able to help. While you were here, my people found him salvaging the tomes Octien attempted to burn. Now, you must excuse me. A Templar has fallen from power, and Edessa's political buzzards are circling.
Alright, interesting. Working video games by any chance? No, not at all. No. I just really enjoy story and stuff. I've always enjoyed writing in general. So I'm a very creative person with like writing and things. So that's why I enjoy analyzing it. Like when I play a game, I like to discuss things that are happening, and it makes it hard on stream because there are certain people that don't understand. Like, I don't want spoilers because I like to enjoy things. I want things to happen and be surprised by them. So when something happens in the story, I love discussing the possibilities that could happen. And of course, sometimes people in chat are like, no, that's not going to happen, this is. That's not what I'm doing. I like to just imagine the possibilities because I really enjoy story and stuff like that. I'm very creative. So yeah, like, I like to think about that stuff. So yeah, exactly. It's just fun to do, you know, because I think it enhances the game. And it's a really powerful thing to show. Like obviously when you're watching a movie, you don't do that. When you're reading a book, you don't necessarily do that, but the author does that. The author gives you, like certain stories obviously, gives you multiple things to think about. And some of them are red herrings, some of them are clues, some of them just have nothing to do with anything. So games are unique in that sense. Exactly. That's what I think too, with no prior input. If there's a game or something out there, I see enough of it to know that I would like it, and that's it. I don't want to know the story, I don't want to know the characters, I don't want to know the gameplay. Again, just enough to know I'd enjoy it, and I'm done. That's all. It's like, okay, I want this game. I'm not going to watch anything about it. I just enjoy that a lot. I like being surprised in many ways.
It was my mistake to assume that Octien would go quietly, or that he would leave evidence behind. Such a waste. Some of those books he burned were centuries old, but luckily for us, I was able to salvage some from the flames.
Anything of worth?
Oh, a great many prizes. treatises on the nature of death, tables upon tables of autopsy analyses, but only one item of true value. Octien's diary.
Okay,
Based off
that's
of what
useful.
I've read in these pages, Ventrinia has been working on an island off of Cluricon.
Interesting. So both main quests here take us to Cluacron, which is obviously where we're going next. So a teaser for that region. Must be why I couldn't find him.
Yes, I should have known he'd be hidden behind enemy lines. Though with Mel Senshir victorious, he's in Alpha territory
Hey,
now.
nice.
But when you reach him,
Dialogue
be
based on the
wary.
fact that I did the
His
other
is a
main quest
dangerous
first.
mind, and he may want to kill you the second time around if my suspicions are correct. But if you must go to Alabastra, then you must learn his secret. I only hope he's willing to share.
What about your work?
Unfortunately, research on the Well of Souls will be put on hold. Octien organized it in secret, and the other Templars will want to learn all they can of it. But I do not think I'll be idle in the meantime. With Octien out of the way, there will be need of a new Templar in Edessa.
Alright, you've defeated Octane, exposed his scheming, thereby proving the unmasking the threads of fate is often as important as measuring and spitting them. Experience bonus. Here we go. Okay, I was about to say. I was like, why couldn't we ask him about being his assistant? Why'd he never tell us? I wasn't his assistant. This makes more sense. I was Ventrinio's assistant. And that is why I had a dark past that the big tree thing referred to. Because I was working with the, essentially we'll call him Necromancer. Now it all makes sense. So Hughes, do you know about Ventrinio's assistant?
Octien's journal shows that Ventrinio's assistant died during an important mission into the heart of Alabastra. I don't know how to say this, but the date of the assistant's death is shortly before you came back to life.
Yep. Okay, there we go. So I was Ventrinio's assistant. Because I was wondering, I was like, that doesn't make sense. If I was Hughes' assistant, then why didn't he mention it when I was resurrected? Okay, I was Ventrinio's assistant. That's why we were down a dark path. Now, we don't know what else that means. Working with the Necromancer guy is dark enough, but the real bad guy of the game, he seemed to kind of reference that he knew me. So it makes sense again that he killed me or something, but why? What was my mission? Were we working with him and then I betrayed him? We still don't know. And that's, the whole point. It's all a mystery. Let me save the game here. We still have stuff to do on this map. I don't know if I want to... You know what? Yeah. We're not going to do the main quest just yet. Because it seems like this is going to take us to the next zone. Let's just finish this area. So we've got the Thieves Guild here. A.k.a. the Travelers. Grim Onwig asked me to travel to Sun Camp, continue working with the Travelers while he tries to determine the identity of the Hierophant. So of course, the Travelers are the Thieves Guild of this game. And they pray to this statue, the Hierophant, and the Hierophant actually speaks to them, gives them their missions. But one of the guys, he doesn't trust her, and he's trying to find out who she really is. And while he's doing that, he wants me to continue to work with them until we get that information. But very clearly, I can tell you, we're going to have to side with either him or the Hierophant. And we'll decide that when the time comes. Because we do think she kind of set us up to die. Although I can see another reason behind it. But yeah, in our last mission, she sent us to get an item that ended up being cursed. But to be fair, she sent 2 of us, so only one person got cursed. And even more important, Grim showed up and uncursed us. So she could have known that would happen, but she didn't tell us that would happen. And I think it's just more of a convenient excuse, so I do think she tried to kill us. His rationale is that she tried to kill us because we have no fate. Thus, she can't, control us by knowing our fate. And that all makes sense. But we'll see.
Happy to see another face in Sun Camp.
Okay, buy my stuff, and let's see what you got. Gem of Snow. Nothing. Okay. Is there another merchant here? Nope. Hierophant's Den. Alright, so let's go talk to the camp leader.
Arjean was looking for you.
Who this is? Yep.
So, we have a new arrival in Sun Camp. I have heard tell of a traveler, a true thief with skills in metal. I assume that is you. Your arrival is a blessing of the Hierophants. I hope it will distract my camp from these idiotic rumors of Grim Onwig and his crusade.
Tell me about these rumors.
Yes, he wishes to change countless years of tradition because of a misplaced personal grudge, apparently. That can't end well.
Alright, well, I'm looking for work.
Very well. There are enough travelers in this camp speaking of this Grim Onwig. We must show that the work still waits. You are versed in our order, and we esteem the Blessed Hierophant highly here. Go to the shrine in camp and pray if you wish for work.
This is the first time I've talked to her since she sent us on that mission that could have gotten us killed. Curious if she's going to mention anything about it.
So the Shade has come to Sun Camp. I have seen what happened to Phasmer, such a tragedy. Lucky that you escaped it. I am reminded of a desert parable. An eagle, proud and fierce, was told that none could fly higher than the sun, and that the sun saw all. The eagle took flight with its great wings to block out the sun's light. It could not blot all the light, but it always cast its prey in shadow.
I think exactly what that's... Okay, so what's that mean?
You mean who is the eagle, who is the sun, and who is the prey? The lessons of parables?
Exactly, because that's what I was trying to decide, like, who's who.
But you have come. I will have need of such obedience, from what is being said of Grim Onwig and his pathetic plans. The travelers will learn who provides for them and who should occupy their thoughts. And your work will be the conduit for this message.
Because she could be insinuating, you know, again, since I'm the fateless one, that I'm flying too high. But she also could be referring to Grim as the one who is trying to, you know, outshadow the sun. But instead, all she's doing is casting a shadow on prey, like me. A very ambiguous variable there. Alright, so what task do you have for me?
Whereas you stole many treasures earlier, you steal one now. The Master's Pick. It is said to open any lock. I have seen the pick in a small jewelry box on the personage of Elorin Kriet. Find her in the Odessa laboratories.
Tell me about the pick.
It is an artifact of great power, sought after by all thieves and rogues, for it is said that no lock may withstand its magics.
Anything else?
There is some form of confusion around this item. It was on Alorin, but it is unclear if something has occurred. Strike quickly. There is some manner of uncertainty at work here.
Alright. Similar themes, yeah. So again, this is a faction quest, but the faction quests in this game are genuinely deep enough to be like main story quests of other games if they were given even more time. They're already long enough, they're not short. But if they were given the length of a game, they're actually like deep enough to be real main quest games. So again, this is the Thieves Guild, and they get told to do things by her, but we don't know who she is, what she is, if she's a god, anything like that. And again, her whole thing is, just like everyone, since fate is known, she can see where items are to steal, and she can like read people's fates to see who's to succeed. But this one guy was sent on a mission, and he got jailed. And he's like, well, wait a minute, if you can see fate, and you sent me on this mission, then that means you intentionally sent me here to get jailed. So now he has a grudge against her. And that's where it's interesting, the last mission that I was sent on, there was a cursed item but she sent 2 of us. And the one thing I'm not thinking of is, again, since I was sent on that mission, she couldn't actually see the fate of the mission, because anything I do changes fate. So I guess there's a chance she didn't know that that would happen, but it still isn't really adding up that she didn't know. She had to suspect that the item was cursed. Or really, she should have known it was cursed, just didn't know what would happen. And it makes sense. If her whole thing is she reads fate, well, me being someone who doesn't have the fate, I'm a threat to her, because she doesn't know what I'm going to do. She can send me out on a mission to steal an item, and I can just take the item for myself. I could overthrow her. So I can understand his logic, that she's trying to betray me, but at the same time, who are we to trust that guy? We don't know anything about him either. So it's this whole mystery where more than likely both people are using us, and we'll have to choose the lesser evil. It's gonna be a straight shot down there? Yes, it is. Oh wait, is this the town we're going to? Oh, I could just fast travel there. Whoops.
Another?
Nice to see this place during the day now, since we're just here at night.
Good tidings.
This.
Yes?
Laboratories, alright. You upstairs. Where are the stairs at? So what, I got pickpocket off this guy? Let me put on my gear that increases stealth. Save the game. Of course, he's looking in my direction. I'm not sure which of those two. I think it's the guy to the left. I need that guy to turn around. Really? Oh, come on. I could walk past him. I just have to wait for his thing to reset. I think the other guy, he's moving too far. Oh, 13%. I'm assuming it's the key.
Guards! Guard!
Oh, damn it. %13% chance, and I got seen. Nope. What?
Guards!
So was the note? What am I supposed to steal here? I guess oh yeah, notice of seizure because they took the pick. Okay, I gotcha. I thought it was a key to. Maybe I need both anyway. There, got both. Alright. Notify the offender, create of the seizure of one box containing unknown object, sent to Guy Stebik. Publicly denounce these items are at the Odessa Armory. Okay. Put the key too in case we needed it. Rob the armory. You insist. Actually, what we're gonna do, since we leveled up a couple times, we're gonna reset the level of the zone. So we're gonna go to a different zone and then hop back in. That way everything is scaled up to our level. It doesn't matter, it's only like 2 levels we did today, but still. 2 levels means 2 more levels worth of better gear. been like 2 days since we actually like, re-geared everything.
Another?
What now?
What?
I don't think it's gonna matter if they see me when I walk in. Like, oh, well, he's staring at me. But just be super safe. I'll make sure no one can see me. I need that guy to stop. Good. I'm just gonna walk in here with no one seeing. I'm not sure if I can be seen or not. We've never had to like do something like this before. Of course, there's a chest over there. Nothing to steal in here. Cards all over. Uh-oh. I'd be cornered. Okay. Wow. Mistimed that. Yeah. Not even good. Another chest. None of this stuff is good so far. Oh, that sucks. He's walking in here. Oh, and they saw that. Alright, well, we're just not going to loot any of this stuff here. Let me just walk around. Let me see if I'm allowed to walk around. Again, we've never done anything like this before. Obviously, you expect that we're not allowed to be seen. But at the same time, stealth doesn't really work that way in this game. Yeah, we're fine. Nope. Wait. Okay, so they just follow me, which prevents me from stealing stuff. Nope, it is trespassing. Okay. That confirms that. Alright. We do have to sneak. I think for the most part we're not going to loot anything else, though, because it looks like we didn't get anything good. So I'll just white rarity. That guy remove. I have this sneak stuff on, right? And take it off. Yep. He hasn't moved, so I had to hope that we have enough. Okay. Man, he was right there, like 99%. Oh no. I'm fucked. I'm sure I can't. I mean, he yelled at me. There's no way he'd, like, stop seeing me, is there? Oh, there is. Alright. .8 box. No seam or keyhole, but something can be heard inside. A note. Queen, I hope this finds you in good spirits. Take some risk to my person in contacting you by having an item of business. I have an object in my possession which I long puzzled over. Small box, unknown material, and hollow. I know it's hollow because there is something rattling inside. However, there's no seam or keyhole. I know your Erebus engine was never built to selectively decorporate materials. Decorporate, I guess, yeah. But I think it's the only way to reach my quarry. Alright. I gotta sneak out here. Nope, don't load. Alright. Well, that's disappointing. All the loot was trash. Once you reload, so we didn't get any of it, but yeah, it was just gonna be money anyway.
What?
What? I wasn't in there. Crazy.
Good tidings. What?
Are we leaving? Oh, we're going back to the camp. Okay. Alright, so just a basic loot for now. I think every camp's been the same. The first quest is just stealing something, and then we start doing other stuff. I don't know what the scream is. I have no idea. I was looking at the minimap, see if there was a quest somewhere. I have no clue. Exactly, it's not like someone was falling or something. Every time I walk past that specific spot, there was screaming.
You return, box and all. Boxes are for opening, young thief. But still, this task can be held completed. Except it is not. There is no way into this box nor its contents. How can this pick be of any use to us? This note mentions Guyon Stebic. He's with Motus Mining.
Oh,
break into
my
his
house.
laboratory, find this Erebus engine, and use it to free the key then.
Alright. Is there a chest back here? Yes, there is. Alright, so we're going back to my house and my mine. Sell the few things that we got here. Actually, no, that's right, we reloaded the save. Oh, this is not my mine. My mine's over here. Modus Mining Outpost. Whereas this is Modus Mining Headquarters. Okay. This is the HQ.
Need anything?
It should be right over here. Oh. I don't have a fire weapon, do I? Hopefully I have one. Good. Completely forgot that we need fire weapons. Oh. Well, they visually didn't break, but I'm pretty sure that they were actually there. Not even stealing, okay. Yes, okay. Awesome. So I'm gonna take these and get that health regen off of that. We can put them on our own crafted boots whenever I craft stuff. Hey, merchant. Oh, that's the guy.
Who are you? A bandit? A
No.
scavenger? State your business here.
I'm not here to steal your stuff. I can ask him to use his engine. We're not gonna do that. He has recipes and consumables, and that's it. Ah, it didn't even slow down, it just broke. Stebic Lab. traps or enemies so far. Ooh. Well, they're actually tagged as enemies, so... He's moving fast. Alright, so it doesn't matter about sneaking. We had one grouped up. One guy did not come over here yet. There. Okay. Look around. Hopefully we get better stuff in the armory. Oh, I think I just felt it vibrate. Yep, okay. Nope, this way. A little more. Nothing else around here. Some traps. Kind of poorly placed traps. I don't know who would be stepping on those traps. Please put it in front of your chest. Alright, this is the device here. Use it? Sure. The machine winds and shudders till the ornate box dissolved, leaving the master's pick floating in your fingers. However, the magics of the engine seem to have had a detrimental effect. It's now broken. Oh, we have a broken master's pick. Can we go in here? See what's over here real quick. Probably nothing. Alright. She's gonna be very happy that we have a broken master pick.
I see. There is something curious at work here. The Hierophant predicted that you would steal the master's pick, and you come back with this. I've hated Arcia for years. Always speaking truth, always. But this job, this failure, is a fallacy. How could the Hierophant be wrong? Never mind that. There is a more pressing matter at hand. The Hierophant has another task for you. Interesting. Now it's, causing concern for others. Be gone. The Hierophant sowing her own seeds of doubt. Very interesting. Wait, what? Maybe I have to talk to her again? The Hierophant sees all that occurs in Sun Camp. Conduct yourself accordingly. So where can I begin the job? You must pray at the Hierophant shrine. Okay, I don't know why I had to ask her that. Thank you.
Classic misdirection.
And lastly, you arrive. There is something hesitant in your step, I see. But it is not your step that concerns me. I have learned that an enemy of the Travelers is soon to meet his end. Mon Cointaker has been sentenced to execution.
Who's Mon Cointaker?
His is a sordid life, and his will be a fitting death. He was a cutthroat, a brigand, a highwayman, and former traveler. He left my flock when we would not serve his gruesome tastes, and with his bloody ways he amassed a great fortune coveted by many.
Awful.
It would be if he was not a monster and a cutthroat, but despite this, Mon has amassed a sizable hoard before his arrest. He has cost the Travelers dearly many times, and sullied our name with his murders. Let the Travelers see the price of those that cross me. He is being held in Convict's Cavern in Apatir. He will give you the key to his hoard. This I have foreseen.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, that's right next to us. Oh, we have to take out the, accessories here. There. Who is this? Ogni Boar?
You're
are
not
you?
supposed to be sniffing around over here. Go on, get.
Who are you?
Working down here in Apatir is
Oh,
the
this
best
is a
job
jail.
I've ever
Okay.
had. All I've got to do is stand in this spot dawn to dusk and make sure the riffraff don't enter. A boggart could do it. Let me work.
Oh, I made him turn around to look at me.
You
So we
want to
talk to him
stay
over
clear
here.
of this. Go on now.
Alright. Now I just wait. Yeah, alright. The lever. Let's see it immediately here. Oh, am I... Well, here's a test. Are we supposed to be hiding? Probably. Oh, no, he doesn't care. Alright, cool. Don't have to sneak around. Not stealing. Nothing worth stealing. That's him there. I'm not sure if lockpicking, if people can see us, is, like, bad. I would assume so. Nothing here? It's odd. Don't see that lever anywhere.
Well, looks like one of Arjean's blew in here. Wonder what the guards would do if I called them over. But Mon won't do that, though it sounds a bit of fun. You are a traveler, aren't you? Suppose Sun Camp came to gloat.
I've come for the Horde.
Well, they've welded my door shut until I reach the gallows, so it's yours. But this is only part of the key you'll need. See? I'm a fair man. I gave the other pieces to the Zungars and the Dark Varis. They're looking for my treasure right now, and I don't think they'll share. This is what you scabs get for picking at Mon's bones. Claim my gold if you dare. Arjean can hold my debt fulfilled if you survive.
Alright, so who are the Dark Varis and Zangars?
Rats in the desert fighting over my table scraps. Only now they have a shot at the whole feast. More likable than you spineless travelers, at any rate.
Look what the dust brought in.
Not seeing a lever anywhere. Oh well. Doesn't look like there's anything in there anyway. Snaketail Grotto. Dead center here. Is it going to be in between? Yeah, it's going to be right up there. Loot. Level up. Level up right here where we fight these guys. There we go. Alright, so we're leveling Finesse now. That's done, and Sagecraft is done. And Persuasion's done as well. So, Alchemy was the only other main thing I wanted, otherwise we can actually start leveling these alt ones I don't really care about. Mercantile for money's sake. Stealth. Or, I mean, I'm not really using it outside of these Thieves Guild missions. I mean, money is easy to come by, but at the same time, again, we've seen, like, stupid high expensive gear, so I guess we'll start investing in Mercantile. Sure. Alright, Finesse. This is where... Yeah, I'm gonna say we're not gonna take the skill. We'll just invest in this. So, I could get extra damage from sneak attacks now. Obviously with the Feyblade, it'd be really good. If I happen to crit with any attack, magic or whatever, it'd be good. Still probably won't use that, but whatever. Now, next level is when the fun begins. We can increase our Feyblade damage, we can unlock the next Feyblade skill, or we can start going Frost Traps. Although they're going to get really good with the stunning, hopefully. We'll see how that goes. Alright. So Sorcerer. Ooh. Okay. This looks interesting. Immediately a bunch of dead bodies here. Must be those gangs that he gave the other key parts to. Shocking? Nah. Just for the hell of it. See, I don't think I can catch up to him. Can I? Yeah, I am going a little faster than he is. Could just kill him normally, but now that we unlocked sneak attacks with our Feyblades... Wow. Not even that much damage. Yeah. But you can go for that. I can still sneak attack with magic, and if we get a crit, then it'll increase the damage. Master Tormenting Grip. Okay. Not sure what that would be. Tormenting. Mana regen per second. I'll take it. I just don't think... I shouldn't need that, especially on a weapon. I should have that inherently on my mage gear. But, whatever. I'll take it and see. Alright, so we'll loop down here and then go all the way over and deal with that. Nothing. Where we're supposed to go. If I stealth and if I crit him, it's 40% more damage, but we only have a low chance to crit. Let's see. Still way more damage than the sneak attack did, even without the crit. Nothing. For some reason, like, all the loot we're getting is all just common white gear. Now it's higher level, but just common. Are they fighting each other? They are. Oh, the two gangs were fighting each other here. Here. Both of you can die together. Always nice to see. They are supposed to be against each other, and they're actually fighting each other. Master Shoes, Mana. I probably have a bunch of it anyway, but I'll take it, sure. I'm sure I have enough plus Mana and plus health. Especially if I'm trying to get the ones that have both of them on it. Whatever. Disconnect. These are two different areas. Go here first. Probably getting one key and then getting the other key. I'll need to sneak in there. I want to aggro everybody. That last one did so much damage. I guess it crit this one guy, that's why it did a lot. Alright. There's their key. What the hell is this? Culminite deposit. I have no idea what that's for. Might be a quest item or something? Hey guys. Ah, one guy didn't get pulled. It's locked. You have the proper key. Is that where the actual loot is, I guess, when you assemble the key? We're all fighting each other. Guess what? Y'all can die. Oh my god, I actually killed all of them. Ah, glorious. Oop, wrong way. key. Loot on both sides. Damage versus beasts and constructs. I don't really care about that. Why do I think it's gonna be a trap? She said she saw me getting the key. That's it. Closer inspection, the coins are actually just cheap brass and glass beads. Uh-huh. It's fake. Yep. I thought it was a bit weird he was giving people the location of his loot. His note. You're reading this, and I'm getting sent to the gallows. You come for my riches. Had no friends in life, no family, no loved ones, which means you're either a leech looking to strike it rich off my efforts, or you're some person that likes running around caves and reading things. Which, of course, is them for the people that like to explore. If they don't have the quest, they have to reach this. Either way, I'm excited to inform you of this. There is no hoard. No gold or gems, only cheap brass and beads. You've gotten this far and it's all for nothing. Wish I could see a look in your face. Give me something to smile about when I'm wearing a noose. Okay. Oh, this is gonna really get people to start mistrusting her. Poor Hierophant. Wait, where the hell am I going? This way. Oh, I missed this. And there's Grim, I'm guessing. So at this point we're seeing, I mean obviously this is because the Hierophant can't see my fate, so she's only seeing part of it. She's not really putting us intentionally in danger, although she may have done that before. We don't know if it was intentional or not. But we are seeing she's not an all-seeing god. There's definitely like a Wizard of Oz thing going on here. Someone's behind the Hierophant, it's not a god. That doesn't inherently mean I have to, you know, side with Grim. We still have to figure out anything, really. Maybe some details, maybe.
Well, well. Looks like Mon managed to pull the fast one on pretty much everyone. You know, I remember a time when the Hierophant couldn't be faulted, couldn't be fallible. Guess that's just sand in the desert breeze, Dove.
What are you doing here?
I've found the missives of Sable, and how to get them. I need you to steal them for me. The Hierophant's power is clearly waning, and all the travelers will suffer for it eventually. I chose this path because of vengeance. I was wrong. It's the future of the travelers what's at stake.
And don't know if we can believe him, but interesting if he really cares about the travelers. How do I steal it?
With a proper bit of skill, you're going where no thief of these lands has stepped foot, in the vaults beneath the Odessa Livrarium. Seems to be where the gnomes hide what they don't want found, missives included. I've arranged for Phasma to meet you there, and show you the way in.
Alright, so Phasma knows about the vaults.
He knows as much as I've told him. I'd have shown you the place myself, but after own stand, I might be recognized. Phasma's got a good head on his shoulders. He'll help you just fine.
Why is the book so important?
These are gnomes we're dealing with, Dove. Forget gold, wine, and power. They prize knowledge above all else. I suspect something to be in those missives that means a great deal to them. But who cares? They've got the book, and we want it. Now go. When you've got it, I'll be waiting for you with some friends in the hospitalis quarters.
Alright, interesting.
Get on with you.
Alright. Back to Edessa, Lost of Edessa.
Another?
So the Hierophant thinks Phasma's dead, since again she saw him get cursed by that item. But she has yet to see that he's alive, probably because she's not looking into it. Not really sure how fate works, like, at least the fate weavers that we've seen can only read the fate, like, of the people they're touching. So,
Yes.
I don't know. If that's the case, then that means she... Wait. We don't know if it's the case, but if fate weavers can only read the fate of people they're touching... No, that can't be the case, never mind. Because the House of Ballads told stories of future heroes. So you can read fate without having to touch the person. So it's definitely possible she can find out that he's alive. I was going to say, because if you can only read fate by touching them, then that guarantees she knew he'd be cursed. But that's not the case. Yeah, might just lie the entire time, exactly. We still know nothing about either of these two. I mean, we know more about this Grim guy, just the fact that he was betrayed by her, and now he's out for vengeance, but now he claims he's doing it for the Travelers. That's it. We don't even have much to say if he actually cares about the Travelers or not. We know nothing of the Hierophant other than, you know, our interactions being given missions. Alright, I can take that quest.
Glad you decided to show. Can't say I wasn't antsy with all these squirrel-headed gnomes staring me down crosswise. But let's be quick-like about this. Before you go into the vault, I've got to run you down on what's needed.
What is there?
Grim learned that the gnomes enchanted the missives with a spell that lets them know its location at all times. Trilgaren came up with a solution. The Shroud of Omission. Cover the book in this shroud and the gnomes will forget it exists. Now, are you ready? This is a one-way trip. Once you're in, you'll have to find your own way out.
Yeah, the story is exciting, and again, this is just a faction quest. This is not the main story. This is the, for all intents and purposes, this is the Thieves Guild quest line. So not even related to the main story at all, but it has enough depth and intrigue to it and all that stuff that it really could be an actual main story. So what are these missives of Sable?
Some old book. Don't look at me for what's in it. The value that those cursed scullions place in the missives is what concerns Grim and I.
And what's the Shroud of Omission?
I don't know if Trilgaren made the bloody thing or stole it, but she said it's one of a kind. Place an object under the shroud and all the world forgets it existed. Seems useless, eh? But in the right moment, it's a damned waggish bedlam.
Waggish bedlam. I really hope that's a British phrase, because that's hilarious. Alright, I'm ready. How do I enter?
Through this floor grate here. You'll have to do what you can to keep your bearings. It's a maze down there. And be careful. They might be pint pots, but these gnomes will become vicious if they get wise to you.
Okay,
right,
so we have to
you better go. Be quick about it. I'll distract them. Let's do this.
Okay, they're tagged as enemies. If they're actual, like, you know, bad guys, I have no problem killing them. But if they're like guards or something, they are. So I kind of would like to not kill them. Oh, it's so far, and I don't even know if this is the right way to go. We'll probably end up fighting them, but we're going to try our best not to. Let's look here. They're going that way. Go so slow. That's a dead end, so of course it is the other way. You have cover from this stuff, which is good. Just gonna be moving very slowly. There's nothing in here. Just a desk. Yeah. All that trash. Nope. There. What? I don't know if it's down or up. No, it has to be up. There. Wow. Almost. He was just right there. I guess I'll put my stealth gear on to help with that the tiniest bit. We'll hide here. Sure. Actually, no, we're going... Yeah, we are going that way. Where's the other guy going, though? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Please go up the middle one or I'm screwed. Okay, good. I might be screwed, though. Going through this. I don't know what turn that lever did. Maybe unlock this so you don't have to lockpick it? That might have been what it did. There's a guy to my left walking towards me. I gotta go so far. Oh my god. Alright. This entire path is clear, though. Oh god, that guy is right next to me. Is he above me? I think... Oh, some of these enemies are above me. Which is actually going to make it kind of harder to know where enemies are. Not really conveying clearly who's above and who's at our level. Alright, no one's here. So I'm guessing we go straight. Alright. True. Alright, we got him. I really hope that we get, like, teleported out of here. Please stop? Uh-oh. Okay. I don't know how far he goes. I may get screwed by him turning around. So I can hide back there, but from here, I'm not sure like how far up. The next area I can turn in, so I'm hoping he keeps walking. Although, this would work as cover too, I think. If he turned around here, it'd be fine. I don't want to risk it until I know for a fact. Okay, we're just going that way, hopefully. Alright. Don't fuck me. Good. No one in here, supposedly? What is this? The light of knowledge is the only way to unbind the secrets within. Clearly, I'm assuming that will open this, or I can just lockpick it. know where you'd find the combo for this. Yeah, so we just lockpicked it. Huh. And spider webs. And enemies. A little concerned about that guy. Oh, he turned right into me. He was walking forward and they turned, so I gotta wait. Go around him then. This is the book that Grimm sent you to find. If Phasma is correct, there is no other way of taking it than wrapping it in the Shroud of Emission. Alright, wrap the book. We do have to walk back out. Alright. Oh. Praetorians. I'm assuming they were scripted? Come out? Let me reload, just verify that really quickly. The other guys didn't see me, but I'm just going to verify they were scripted to come out. Did start running, but again, they didn't turn around. I was looking at that mini-map, they never turned around, so I would assume they didn't somehow detect me. Sneak the whole way. 100% confirm. Yep, okay, so confirmed it. Scripted. And they're scripted to see me as well, even when I'm hidden like that. Alright. So, I'm not gonna feel bad about killing them, because I have to. Get over here. Come on, buddy, get over here. I don't want to have those guys down the hallway see me. And no need to go up there. Shortcut or anything. Can run past here before it turns around. Okay, and there's more of them. I don't know if they're going to move. If they stand still, it can go right in between. And that guy's walking in, and I couldn't turn around quick enough because I go so slow. I could just run all the way to the exit, but I'm trying to roleplay. I don't know if I should do this. It's working so far. Okay. Now again, this is where a lot of enemies are above us, so I can't really tell which icon's above us, which one's here. I think this guy is here. No? Maybe none of them are here. Ooh. Okay, we're not exiting from the same spot, so we can in fact get out, and outside of the enemies that were scripted to see us, we were not seen. Good.
Fancy a chat?
Gotcha, he said he was going to be in town here. I'm curious about this Shroud of Omission. I mean, they kind of made it seem like an invisibility cloak, which means, like, why couldn't I just put it over me? But they described it specifically as people forget it exists.
Hello,
which might have some ramifications, I guess. I don't know. Not necessarily be a invisibility cloak. If it was, I could have just put it over me and done that. Oh, I got a stealth book. Okay.
I'd like to see what these pages hold. But that needs to wait. Keep that shroud on it. The time has come. While you did this, I finally learned who the Hierophant is. Argene of Sun Camp. We're taking her down, Dove. All of us. One last plan, one last job. The biggest we'll ever pull.
So the Hierophant is the leader of Sun Camp. Interesting.
Money welcomes.
That would explain... Oh. So when I said, like, you know, it seemed like she was starting to doubt the Hierophant, it wasn't she was doubting the Hierophant because she is a Hierophant. She was starting to be confused, like, why am I wrong here? I was always right before. Why am I wrong now? Okay. Interesting. Let's go ahead and change our accessories and get that book read. Okay, so the Hierophant was the leader of that camp. I wonder if the Hierophant is like a... Like, I don't know the history of the Travelers, like how deep, how far back they go. But I can see it being like the Hierophant is like a passed down thing, like every generation has someone who has to be the Hierophant or something. We still know very little, which is going to be interesting. Because again, you can just tell they're going to make us choose between Grimm and her. And we still don't have much to go on. We have a lot of hearsay. We have the fact that obviously she's pretending to be the Hierophant. Hopefully we hear why. We have, like, you know, his grudges that he admits are grudges and all the things that he thinks but has no evidence of. So we really don't have that much information to fully go on here.
The hour's upon us, Dove. Argene's gone to meet me at the court of the Hierophant. She thinks she's safe, but I've found her out. It's time to finish things.
But who is the Hierophant?
I know now. I've had my suspicions, and the last one has been put into place. The Hierophant is Argene of Sun Camp. I've told Argene that I know her secret, and now she's asked to meet me in the ruins beneath Sun Camp. While we're there, you're going to plant the missives on Argene, and the gnomes will have her in chains, like she would have done to me.
Interesting. So the whole plan?
Argene tried to hand me to the gnomes for stealing the missives of Sable, a book they value greatly. Only you saved my life. She tried to do the same to you and Phasma in Rithen. After that, we started putting my true plan in motion. I found the missives of Sable and found the Hierophant's identity. Now, we'll frame her for the crime she tried to have me killed for.
So this is all going to come to what she has to say. So there are some things she's failed at, The real question is, did she fail purposefully? So he got caught on his mission. Was that intentional? Then when I got sent on the mission, the item was cursed. Was that intentional? Now that we know it's Argene, she was just as surprised as we were that the lockpick was broken, and then the other thing we did was not successful as well. So if I had to hazard a guess, I'd say it's more so, I don't really know. Again, I guess she's like a fate weaver or something, so she can see fate. I'm guessing her like fate weaving powers are fading, and she's just more so failing at reading fates well. So I think she's making mistakes and not intentionally setting people up. But even from there, well then what's our choice? Like, does she give up the thing? We gotta see where it goes. But all this is going to be about what she has to say. Did she really set him up? Did she set us up? And then, what's her plan afterwards? But I think that's what's happening. She's a fate weaver, but her powers of reading fate are failing. Therefore, she's making a bunch of mistakes, which is costing the travelers, which means she kind of is putting them in a bad position. But we'll see. What's the plan?
The meeting with Argene's a front. While I keep her occupied, you, Krilgaren, and Phasma will be able to move unrestricted. Where we're going is the Hierophant's lair. It's likely got some enchanted defenses. Krilgaren will be there to help with those. Meanwhile, Phasma will lead the gnomes to the ruins. You plant the missives on Argene, and the gnomes will take her away while the world watches.
Alright, let's begin.
Good. To keep the element of surprise, you'll be using a secret entrance to the ruins. It's one of the graves in Sun Camp. Once you're in, meet with Krilgaren. Now, we've got to move. Do your part, and hopefully we'll see the end of this job.
What are you looking at?
Big as thieves. Okay.
I see you.
That her?
At last, I can speak with Grimm's fateless ally with my true voice, and your meaningless plan is exposed. These ruins are full of travelers faithful to the Hierophant, who will kill any and all who intrude. This ends now.
What are you doing?
My powers may fluctuate around you, but they are not robbed of me. I could see enough of Grimm, Phasma, and Krilgaren to learn this plan. I tried to end your life once. I underestimated you.
Okay,
clearly.
she admits it.
Now I want to form a peace between us. I could use your skill. Frame Grimm for stealing the missives of Sable. You are not but a tool to him since he first approached you in Star Camp anyways.
Well, I'm just a tool for him.
I suppose you believed it to be mere coincidence that it was Grimm who first recruited you into the Travelers. Grimm is crude and cruel, but with a bestial cleverness. He learned you were fateless, no doubt, long before the two of you met. He planned this rebellion long before Own
I know exactly what's happening
here. He only
here.
waited until the perfect weapon to fight me appeared. And that weapon is you.
And you in alliance with me.
Yes. Yours is a fate I cannot read. I told you as much when first you prayed to me in Star Camp. I thought you were an aberration, but I'm coming to believe that you are instead a harbinger of times to come. Nature might cast us as opposites, as foes, but I believe together we might lead the Travelers to a golden age.
Alright, so I believe everything she said. And this is the case of there's no good option, if you will. So this is what I think happened, start to finish here. Obviously, again, I'm calling her a Fate Weaver. She can see fates, and she's using that to steal items because she can see where they're at. She can see the people she sends if they're successful. So she's sending people to steal these items, pretending to be the Hierophant. Okay. Grimm, of course, is power hungry. He wants to become the leader himself. So when he finds someone that has no fate, his suspicion that the Hierophant is doing this... In fact, I think they know that she's doing it because she can read fates. So he knows that if I go to the Hierophant, I will cause bad things to happen, and as she said, will lead to rebellion against her. So I fully believe that Grimm recruited me, like she said, in an effort to rebel against her. Just like he was saying is also true. In retaliation, because she can't read my fate, she tried to kill me, because I was a threat to her. So both of them are using me, in a sense. Not really her, honestly, he's using me, whereas she tried to kill me, but she's also being honest. So I think all the things that are happening now, it's not so much her powers are waning, it's just that everything that she's predicted involved me, which means she can't read fate because I change fate. So, I think that makes a ton of sense. So I'm probably going to side with her here because of that. Grimm is intentionally having me fuck up her predictions. Not because it's the betterment of the people, but because he wants power, because he's power hungry. Whereas her predictions, again, are being fucked up because of me, not because she's failing. And yes, she tried to kill us, but understandably, you know, in this world of thieves and shit, she tried to kill us because I'm fucking up her powers. She knows I'm fucking up her powers, so clearly she wants to kill me because it keeps her in power, but at the same time, me fucking up her powers means everybody is fucked. Any mission she sends out could go bad if it involves me. So it's not just killing me so she stays in power, it's killing me so everyone's safe. And she told us the truth. Yes, I tried to kill you. I believe her. I believe he's using me. I'm siding with her. Alright. I'll frame Grimm.
A smart answer, but I cannot see your intentions. I cannot know that you will do as you say. Recall your oath and take this. It is a key to the wings of the Hierophant's court, my sanctum. It is where I will meet Grimm. Grimm will be in the East Wing. Remember that. Grimm is in the East Wing. Should you do this deed, your rewards will be great. Farewell.
Uh-oh. I don't think I was supposed to be in here, was I? Uh-oh. I think they locked me in the wrong spot. Well, that's a bug. That's okay. We can reload. But yeah, the only thing we've seen from Grimm is he definitely seemed power hungry, and now it makes sense. All of this was done to overthrow her. Alright, let me make sure I'm on the right side of this.
At last. These ruins are full of travelers.
Let's just do all the same dialogue options. Not that it matters, but
I suppose
because
he planned this rebellion. Yes. Nature might cast us as a smart answer. Recall your Grimm will be farewell.
Uh-oh. No, it... Oh. This is a real bad bug, because it always happens. It teleports me here. Alright, what if I, like, leave and come back? So it teleports me to the wrong side of that.
I can speak.
Okay, well this time she came to me, so this might work.
I'd frame Grimm for stealing the
Because both other times I had to walk to her to trigger dialogue. Here she actually walked to me.
Grimm will be farewell.
Nope, it still teleported me here. Alright, let me reload the save from before we got here. So I think the issue is she is scripted to walk to me, but I moved up too fast, and then I saved the game right next to her. So when we enter here, I'm gonna like stay far back and see if that works. I started walking to her. I'm gonna stand right here. I'll save the game here as well. I stay as far away as possible.
At last, I can speak with these ruins.
Well, I'm super far away from it, but they've been teleporting me.
Grim for stealing them. I suppose he planned this rebellion long before Owen's stand. He only waited and nature might cast us as a smart.
Nope. This is a consistent bug. Seems the solution to this is to minimize conversation options. Really? Okay, so don't ask the extra questions. This is a weird bug. Keep saying it. This is THQ Nordic. They don't do anything really that great. Game-breaking, well, not game, but, you know, mission-breaking bug like this for a game that came out or was re-released 2 years ago. They should have fixed this. And they just don't give a shit. They just released the game and then said, okay, we're done. Alright, there you go. So the solution is just go straight to the ending. Alright. Who is this? Oh, that's him. Am I supposed to talk to him about this? Maybe we're telling him that we're betraying?
You have come. I was concerned, for Arjin has not come to this ruin unprepared. There appears to be many guards loyal to the Hierophant roaming this hall. There is also a strange enchantment not far beyond here. But they are not insurmountable with a quiet pace.
Now, Jean wants me to betray Grim.
She has contacted you? Grim believed he had her fooled, but her skills are greater than we ever thought. But so is her hubris. That key she gave you can be used to reach Arjin as well as Grim. She will be in the western wing of the court. But to reach her, you will need to bypass a strange trap. One that watches the way with eyes unblinking.
What is it?
There's a magic sentry that watches over the path to the court. A statue called the Watcher. If it catches you, it will sound an alarm.
This is only if we're going after her, if we're not.
Extinguish the torches in its chamber and its gaze will be lost. The torches lie in its gaze, so the only way to snuff them is with a bag of winds, which the guards carry. Use it before entering the chamber and you'll be fine.
Alright, how do I bypass it?
Though
She just told me.
it is magical in nature, it still relies on sight. If you could blind, there is an item on a
this, it's the
nearby
same thing.
guard that
Alright.
the road rise to meet you.
And there are enemies tagged here, interestingly enough. Alright, so heal the bag of winds. I guess we need a bag of winds to go after either side. Wait. Oh, that's right, because she said she couldn't trust me, so her followers are still my enemies right now because she doesn't know if she can trust me. That's the in-game logic for why they're tagged as enemies still. Which I guess makes sense. This is the bag of winds. Looks like I have to kill this guy to get the bag of winds. Wait. Oh, he had the bag of wings. You know what? Just for roleplay's sake, I'm gonna pickpocket him. But proving to her that we're not betraying her means we're not killing our guards if we can help it. We'll see if we can finish this quest line up, and then we'll end it today. But that would be great, because that means we got all the faction stuff done. But it sounded like there was another faction in this area to start. House of Valor, I think it said. But at least as of now, all the factions that we've seen, we finished up. Why can't I go? Notice they're walking in my direction. Good. That way. Is this the thing? The trap thing? Bypass the sentry. Is that like a usable object? Bag of winds. I just hit use. I don't know if I actually used it. Let me reload just in case. Did we save this at the right time? Yeah. Because nothing happened when I hit use, so I just have the item in my inventory. Alright, so no one's here right now. So maybe if I use it here, they won't be summoned. That's what it was. Okay. And this is where we make the choice. He's on the east side. Verify. Well, it's only it says choose a wing, but yeah, he's on the east side. Enemies here. Frame Grim. Okay, someone's walking. Good.
So, anyways, I had, well, some very important business that I needed to discuss with you, Hierophant.
You may save your breath. The Hierophant knows all and sees all. That includes your plan with the Misses of Sable.
Well, yes, well, I think that's, what are you talking about?
Have you not heard? The Hierophant is all-knowing, Grim.
They've got the
And
missives.
I'm
Get them.
intimately familiar with your little plan to depose me.
Let's leave. Am I supposed to leave? What am I supposed to do? Oh, is the other way we go. Let them arrest him up there. And we flee. I mean, the music is nice. It was a little anticlimactic, but... Oh, really? They're attacking me? Why? Yeah, I'm going up there. Oh, everyone's fighting each other, so we can just flee. I think it's more of a roleplay thing. Anyway, we're gonna just run out. Why are her guards attacking us, though? We just helped her. Oh, that's not where we're going. I'm up here. Yeah, it makes sense. In the chaos, there's no sneaking. Just run away.
Good. Grim shall pay the price for his audacity. Now escort me from this madness. Be gone.
He is very, haughty here. Demanding I follow her despite knowing the truth. I guess if these people are defending her, they might know the truth as well. Or at the very least, they probably were told by the Hierophant to guard her. There's another one.
I see you. And so ends Grim. But he has proved the need for me to take a scourge to the Travelers and purge the disloyal. Once the Travelers had heroes, remembered by pseudonyms. I will revive this tradition. I christen you Temperance, the prudent one. Speak with me and I will erase your crimes. And as for this shroud of omission Grim gave you, well, I think it has more use for you like this.
Like what? Temperance. Prudence is what's important. Not bravado, not chivalry. Pragmatism is your ally in combat. Evading stronger foes and crippling them at their weakest. Okay, evade chance, finesse abilities, sure. And she gave me boots. Oh, now says our gloves. Okay, I got a set. Shadow skin set. Obviously it's gonna be finesse based. But it's only finesse 28, so we could use that. Crit damage, crit chance. Fire damage health with spells, so 2 or even 3 of these would be nice. %, mana, so I could totally see myself using 2 of these potentially. Again, that's once we dip enough to be able to wear it. So again, it's one of those things, there wasn't really a good option. She just said she's gonna get rid of anyone who opposes her. But, I mean, with Grim in charge, I'm sure also would have had some consequences. There you go, though. That is the Travelers faction. We also finished up the Warsworn faction and the Scholia Arcana faction. And before that, we already finished up the House of Ballads. So as of right now, we have no more faction quests. But we did hear about House of Valor, which I think is a faction. So we can seek them out and try to join that faction, see what that's about. Otherwise, we have the main quest, which it seems like if it's not this immediate quest, but very soon maybe, we're going to be going to the next region. So we are pretty much done with the whole first area here. We'll have this region, and then we'll do one DLC. Then we have this region and do the other DLC. And that'll be it. But of course, that's not going to be anytime soon. That's still a whole lot of stuff to do. A whole lot of awesome stuff to do. But for now, we have narrowed our scope. But again, seems like if the House of Valor is in fact a faction, we'll start with that and see where that takes us. And then do the main quest and follow that through. Either way, though, we will end it here for a very successful day of finishing up quest lines and everything. And come back tomorrow and see what they have in store for us.